first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets. My lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets. My lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets. My lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. never pinky swore on secrets my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets. My lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets. My lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it.
Hi, I am Eliza from St. Louis University in Baguio City. I chose BPO because it is a growing industry. So if you are looking for a career in the midst of an uncertain economy, you could consider the BPO accounting industry. BPO accounting, or business process outsourcing accounting, is a rapidly growing industry that offers accounting services to businesses around the world. In my case, I don't have to work further since There is a proliferation of BPO companies outside the metro, particularly here at Clark. So, if you're like me who wants a career that is pandemic-proof and has the potential for growth, consider BPO accounting.
I was always looking at ways to improve the way you did things. I would never accept the norm. Me and my brother Scott were brought up on a farm in Tuatapere, which is in the deep south of New Zealand, so close to Antarctica we used to say. We used to see icebergs on the beach. One thing that I think we learnt at an early age was to be independent. And also to be good problem solvers. You'll get some odd things happen on the farm and you had to think and act straight away. I started Finley & Co. June 2001 and we gradually grew and grew and grew until I think it was about 3 years later we had a reasonable sort of team, quite a big base of clients. I got a hold of Scott, my brother, and we got him on board with the firm and we won a few awards and had a few accounting firms get in touch with us to find out how we were doing things, and that definitely helped us grow our firm and took the firm to where we were when we sold back in October 18. We were early into cloud adoption. It was actually quite hard to hire accountants in Wanaka, but because we were in the cloud we could think outside of just our region. So we had our own dedicated staff offshore and that sort of grew and it definitely helped our practice earlier on. We set the back room up to create efficiencies through connecting global talent to make it easy for accounting firms so they can get good quality staff, and so that's where I suppose us being accountants can help. We know the terminology, we know the training needs, we know the types of personnel that they need. And so when we go out and recruit those people with our HR team, we can get the right mix of people. The main thing is we want to create capacity within the accounting firm, and that's to make it easy for you as the accountant to spend more time with clients rather than just doing compliance. One of the big reasons for going to the Philippines is the culture. It's very family orientated. Work-life balance is important. Being trustworthy is important to them, and those are all the values that Scott and I had when we were accounting, and so we could see the crossover, and that was important to us. Scott and I have talked a bit about where we want to take the back room, and on my wall it's a bit embarrassing, but I've got a picture of Buzz Lightyear, and it's what I think about is you know, to infinity and beyond. I think success is not all about having a lot of money or being able to drive a flash car or have a flash home. I think success is being able to spend time with your family, being able to find that balance.
Hi, I am Amor and I graduated from the University of the Assumption, and the reason why I chose BPO is because of the global opportunities. With the help of BPO industry, we can easily have global opportunities and work experiences at the comfort of staying in our home country. Considering most Filipinas are family-oriented, and I consider myself as one, BPO enabled us to have opportunities, same with going abroad, but without having the need to leave our family. BPO became my bridge to expand my experiences and go beyond my limits. Being able to showcase my skills and talents globally is one of the best facets of working for a BPO, particularly here at the backroom.
Won't give up on all the moves just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love.
Hi, I'm Axie, a graduate of Holy Angel University, and I chose to work in the BPO industry because I believe that it is a game changer. Looking back, I never thought that I would end up taking a career that is just newly emerging. The business world is fast changing and accounting is no different. Business practices has evolved from pen and paper to a more modern approach, and as they say, modern problems require modern solutions. BPOs are leaders in providing high-quality resources that improve operational efficiencies. And I believe that by employing the right tools, the employees can focus on more impactful value-adding roles while staying on top of business trends. We live in modern times, and sometimes the path least taken is even worth venturing. I choose to be part of the advancement.
Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I've been hurt so many times, I know. If this fails, I'm not giving up. I'm not scared to do it all over. I know all I want now is your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. Good, good love. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for
Hi, I'm Chevy and I graduated from University of Mindanao. And the reason why I chose the BPO industry is because I was on the hunt for a job where I could work flexible hours with an opportunity to work from home. And TBR has been nothing but amazing in that aspect. Although TBR is based in Clark, I did not have a hard time with the hiring process even though I applied from Davao. In this way, I was able to land a job working with US clients from the comfort of my home. Understanding the huge time difference between the US and the Philippines, I was adamant on working at the BPO company because that meant I would have to work on a graveyard shift and sacrifice my usual groove. But at TBR, it was not an issue at all. I could still work at my preferred work hours and maintain my lifestyle while being able to work with US clients.
Hi, I am Clar. I graduated from Ateneo de Davao University. And the reason why I chose to start my career in the BPO industry is because I want to maintain a good work-life balance. While I knew that as an accountant, maintaining a work-life balance can be challenging, the nature of the job often requires long working hours and tight deadlines, leaving little time for personal activities. But working in the BPO industry allows me to have a life outside of work. I get to enjoy my weekends and holidays with my family and friends without thinking much about work. And my superiors really respect my time and life after working hours, and it's one of the things that I truly appreciate about working in the BPO industry.
Welcome to the back room, where exciting career opportunities await. Join us as we guide you through our standard recruitment process, designed to help us discover talented individuals like you. Step 1. Submit your application. Begin by submitting your resume through our online application portal. Take this opportunity to showcase your skills, experience, and interest in joining our team. Step 2. Application review. Our dedicated recruitment team carefully reviews each application. We assess qualifications, experience, and determine if you meet the requirements for the position. Step 3. Initial screening. If your application stands out, we'll invite you for an initial screening. This may involve a phone or video interview, where we aim to learn more about your background, skills, and suitability for the role. Step 4. Final or client interview. Congratulations on making it to the next round. We'll invite you for either an in-person or interview via Microsoft Teams with our hiring team. This is an opportunity for us to assess your fit within our organization and for you to ask any questions you may have. Step 5. Reference checks. Prior to making a final decision, we may reach out to your references to gain additional insights into your work ethic, skills, and character. Step 6. Job offer. If you are the selected candidate, we'll extend a formal job offer. We will provide you with all the details, including compensation, benefits, and the expected start date. Step 7. Onboarding and training. Once you accept the offer, we'll guide you through our comprehensive onboarding process. This will ensure that you have a smooth transition into your new role and are equipped with the necessary knowledge and resources. As you settle into your role, you'll have the opportunity to work alongside a talented team, either offshore, nearshore, or onshore. Collaboration and teamwork are key as we strive for success and drive our organization forward. At the back room, we value professionalism and seek individuals who are passionate about their work. We offer a supportive environment that fosters growth and development. We look forward to receiving your application and potentially welcoming you to our team.
Hi, I'm Darren, and I graduated from Systems Plus College Foundation, and the reason why I chose BPO industry is to gain knowledge on international accounting. BPO companies offer comprehensive training and advanced workshop of international processes. Considering what I learned from university is Philippine accounting, BPO enable us to develop new skills and learn new practices that is valuable to my current profession. For me, promotions and career development are relatively quick, particularly for those who work impressively. Because of this, every day I am motivated to do my best at my work. My name is Grazel and I am a graduate of Angeles University Foundation. And the reason why I decided to work for the BPO industry is because of its very competitive salary. And I believe being a young pro before, I was very intentional in earning a lot because I wanted to build my empire. I wanted to sustain my dreams and be able to get all of my wants and my needs. But most importantly, I wanted to help my parents. I wanted to give back to them and give them the life that they deserve. And BPO paved the way for that. They have given me with a significant high compensation even for an entry-level position back then. And now, I get to enjoy the perks and fruits of my labor even for just a couple of years working in the field. And that is the reason why I decided to work for the BPO industry.
Hi, my name is Kat. I'm a product of Guago National Colleges, and the reason why I've chosen to enter the BPO industry is to widen my international network. Working in this industry allowed us Filipino accountants to work with clients and colleagues from diverse culture and backgrounds. It's a common misconception that it's difficult to work with them or to deal with them. Well, it's not, as long as you respect what they believe in and have a strong work ethic. I truly believe that working in the industry can help us widen our cultural awareness and develop global perspective that can open up excellent opportunities for us in the future.
Lights are shining bright. My friends are in the club, we'll go all night. I see you in the back, the mood is right. If I just had your number, I would let you know how I feel. You are up to me. Stop dancing to the music and the chase. Like this was meant to be. Take my hand, I feel my heart beat, and I don't want this moment to stop. Time to go home. Don't want this night to end. Yeah, about time we stop pretending. Come home with
Hi, I'm Maan. I graduated from Tarlac State University, and the reason why I chose BPO industry is because of the excellent facilities and modern equipments they provide. BPO buildings are mostly located in the center of the city. They are created with state-of-the-art amenities that are well thought out to address the needs of their employees. In my case, I love the work I do because we are provided with devices that we will need to execute our jobs, and the working environment is conducive for productivity. Facilities are also designed to fit the fast-paced life of the BPO employees and to give comfort and convenience to us employees.
Hi, I'm Shane and I'm from Recruitment College of Pampanga, and why I choose BPO is for the opportunities for career growth. They want to provide them the opportunity to learn new techniques and skills that will help them in their careers, from thorough trainings for their initial job, to more advanced seminars and workshops for their professional growth, and even leadership training for when they are ready for a managerial role. The BPO industry is a good training ground for people who are just starting out in their career, to learn and develop new skills that will help them not only for their career growth but also for their personal development. Young professionals like myself will benefit much from the training provided because it will broaden our knowledge, improve our skills, and introduce us to many lessons that will help us advance in our careers.
But now I hate it, I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets, my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. But now I hate it, I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets, my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an
Good morning, dear students! A rainy morning here from Clark Preferred Zone. Thank you for joining us for today's live student webinar. Welcome to One with Xero, Cloud Accounting Basics for International Accountants. I'm Yvonne and I will be your host for today's student webinar. We are thrilled to have you all here with us, joining us from different locations here in the Philippines to become one with Xero. Before we start this webinar, we would like to know where our audiences are coming from. And I have seen a couple of chats prior to starting this, but please send us a mabuhay with the name of your school in our chat box in YouTube. So if you are using our desktop app, you will be seeing the chat box on the right side of your screen. And if you are using phone application, it will be on the bottom part. So let me see those mabuhay with the name of your school in our chat box. But also make sure in the pinned message in our chat box to check in and sign your attendance, which we will be using for later's raffle promo. So if you're still not aware, we will have some giveaway for you guys who will be joining us for today's live student webinar. So let me see those mabuhay. We have the mabuhay from MQC, Pamantasang Lungsod ng Maynila. Wow, all the way from Metro Manila, we have our participants from there. We have some from Mabuhay Davsu, Wesleyan, Holy Angel University. We also have from UA Alright, I have read this as Mabuhay City College of San Fernando. We have also participants from there. We have Northeastern College, Holy Angel University, MQC. All of these schools were from our first webinar. So later, we will also have a recap from the Lego webinar that we had just last month. Alright. Okay, just keep them going. We want to hear from your school. We have Guagua National Colleges. Mabuhay, this is from Pink Milk. Mabuhay, what's your school, Pink Milk? Ayun. And we also have from TSU. For this webinar, we have a couple of TSU participants. CEU as well. Okay. Alright, so In the past month, we have took you to the back room of BPO industry, and we are very much grateful to the 600 plus participants that have joined us for that webinar. And now, imagine that this will be your flight for your careers, and we will take you to the clouds. And our expected travel time will be in 2 hours. Although it's obvious that we have a bad weather for this morning and we might expect some turbulence, but that won't hold us back in giving you a fun, informative, and entertaining training program. So, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the backroom outsourced professionals, it is my pleasure to welcome you on board Flight 715. My name is Yvonne and I will be your attendant throughout your journey. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelts as we are expected to take off in few minutes. But of course, before anything else, on behalf of our whole crew, we would like to give you some housekeeping reminders. So first, again, you have to check in and sign your attendance sheet in the pinned message on the top of our chat box. So that would be a time in at the beginning and a time out attendance at the end of the program. So make sure to stay with us up until the end. This is a mandatory requirement, especially for those of you who are interested to apply for our scholarship program. And please make sure that your internet connection and equipment set are all good before we start the webinar and the training itself so that you can make the most out of all the presentation that will be given and no disruption will occur. Although I understand that we have a not so good weather, but hopefully you can still view all of the informative and technical training that we will be providing later on. Please also make sure that the account that you will be using for this live webinar will reflect the actual ticket that you have registered from Eventbrite. During our webinar as well, you should feel free to send in any questions that you have, and I will bring them up during our presentation. And make sure that you will be staying with us until the end because we will have a Q&A session. Okay? And of course, lastly, we encourage everyone to also be at the end of the webinar for the distribution of the next webinar, which will be the Career Summit. So this will be organized by us again from the training team, where you will learn a lot about the professional and the career progression that awaits you as accountants. And exciting prizes and raffle will be given away during our flight. So stay tuned for all of those activities that awaits you guys. So now, just to get back to our YouTube chat box, let me see which university is the most energetic in the room. So we have heard from a lot of universities earlier, but right now, please comment down naman #TBR and the name of your school in our chat box on YouTube. Again, please chat or comment down #TBR on the side of our YouTube screens for our attendance check. Again, let me see those energetic schools. Ayan, una-una, TBR, MQC. Come on guys, let me see those schools. We have DAPSU, UA, Mary the Queen, naputol pa. We have Wesleyan University of the Philippines, all the way from north, and all the way from south, we have ATU. We have TLM, HAU, UA. Tingnan natin kung sino yung pinakamaraming attendance from different universities. We have TSU, UA, we see familiar universities. So, as I have said earlier, we are coming from different locations in the Philippines, all the way from the north up until the south. Ayun. We have MQC, our CDS, Colegio de San Sebastian. Hi, Francesca, our OGT. We have TSU, UA, similar schools. Ayan. Okay, so just a quick reminder also, guys, if you do have questions about our recruitment process, also feel free to send us those questions either in the chat box or at training at the backroom OP so we could endorse them to our recruitment team. For those of you who are interested to start their career with the backroom. Okay, so I guess we have picked up the hype and we're ready to walk you through the aisle. So to formally take off, I'll introduce first our captain. Like this. Okay. So pretty sure you have already met him if you have attended our Lego webinar last month. And he may be a familiar face since we have visited you from different universities and you might have met him from his different webinars. Our captain for today is currently the Training and Development Manager and one of the 4 pioneer members of the Backroom Outsource Professionals. And he is leading the company for developing the CPD accredited training programs for all of the staff of the backroom. So that will start from our junior accountants up until our senior accountants. He is also the official Xero partner in the Philippines and the Chief Cloud Integration Consultant of Expert Cloud Pro. So, ang Xero sa kanya is something that he lived and breathed already. And in addition to this, he is also the workshop facilitator of the original and only comprehensive Xero day-to-day bookkeeping workshop and Xero workshop online. So we can call him a Xero Lord, I must say. And aside from that, he is also the headmaster of Lord Academy, one of the leaders of self-directed professional online learning platforms in the Philippines. And lastly, he is a graduate of Bachelor of Science in Accountancy from the University of the Assumption in City of San Fernando, Pampanga last 2014. So shout out sa mga galing sa UA. Our speaker for today will be one of your alumni, I should say. And on the same year that he graduated from UA, he also became a certified public accountant. Ladies and gentlemen, let me hand you over to our captain or our speaker, Mr. Miguel Paulo Serrano.
Perfect. So, good morning everyone. Magandang umaga. Isang maulang Sabado sa atin pong lahat. So, I just wanna check properly, no, kung tayo ba ay naririnig ng maayos on our live stream. So hello everyone. If we could greet, I would like to see in the chat box a beautiful big good morning from everyone who are in attendance of this webinar for today. So I would like to see those good mornings. Gusto ko yung solid surname. Yan, isang malaking good morning. Palakihan tayo ng good morning sa araw na ito. Alam ko maulan, it's a cuddle weather. Sana may kakadal tayong mag-ingay, tama. Mag-ingay tayo ngayon. Painitin natin ang malamig na umaga. Masarap ngayon, champurado, no? Almusal, mainit na sabaw, masarap na kape. So good morning. So I hope everyone already had their breakfast. It's already 10:11 a.m. for today. Sana naman nakapag-breakfast na, pero minsan ang sarap wag munang bumangon, no? So that's why I admire all of you guys, 140 people watching this webinar for today, na bumangon, took the effort to be with us for today. Sabi nga ni Yvonne, I'm gonna be your captain for today. Kaya nakakatuwa yung concept natin ng second webinar that we're gonna be doing for this year. Nung una, we became your tour guide to the backroom of the accounting offshoring industry. Now, we're gonna be your flight attendants, your cabin crew, and your pilot on your flight to the clouds. So, yun ang gagawin natin for today. Saktong-sakto, maulap ngayon. So, we're gonna be flying really directly to the clouds as we journey as one with Xero Cloud Accounting System. So, very excited talaga ako. Yan, nakita ko yung mga good morning ng lahat. Thank you so much. I'm very, very excited to do this second webinar because this is probably what would I call the Kickstarter of my career, no? Xero Cloud Accounting System. Siguro, kung tatanggalin natin ang Xero sa eksena, sa buhay ko, sa history ko as a professional, I will not be here talking to you guys at all because this is where I started. My second day of work in the accounting BPO industry, which is also my second day of work ever as an accounting professional after I passed the board exam, ang first encounter ko is Xero. Yun ang unang-unang bagay na ipinaaral sa akin ng client ko when I landed the job. Buti po second day, hindi first day. Well, first day is orientation kasi. Okay, so yung second day, yun ang unang task ko. I did the Xero certification. Okay, and I started studying the Xero platform. It's still very young back then. I believe nasa mga ano pa lang siya noon. What? 1 to 2 years old or 5 years old? Napakabata pa ng Xero noon. And actually, the platform that we are using right now, yung layout niya, it's totally different. Iba na. Okay, well, hindi naman super totally different, but medyo nagkaroon ng mga improvement and changes in the layout. However, the function, it's still the same. It did improve a lot, though it included new features, and that's what I'm happy about because it evolves just like the profession, just like the industry itself. And what I would like to do today is to share with you how, as students, would you be able to prepare yourself on the future of being an accountant, not just in the BPO industry, okay? As an accountant who's going to be one of the early adopters of accounting technology, that is internationally recognized, which is one of them is Xero Cloud Accounting System. So what we're gonna be doing today, okay, is they're gonna be, of course, meron din tayong theoretical part for today. So ganun pa rin kamukha nung last time kung nag-attend na kayo ng first webinar natin. Kung nag-attend kayo ng first webinar, alam nyo naman na mahahati ito in between. So the first part I will be doing for the first hour. Hopefully, hindi ako masyadong mag-exceed for this event. So, yung first hour natin, I will be introducing you to Xero, to cloud accounting systems, to cloud computing. Okay, lahat ng konsepto, ituturo ko sa inyo. And then, before the end of the first part, tuturuan ko kayo kung paano kayo makakapag-create ng sarili ninyong Xero account, a practice account, okay, that you will be able to play for yourself para matuto ka hands-on kung paano siya gamitin. Now, on the second half, pagbalik natin after ng presentation ni Yvonne about the scholarship, of which I am also very excited about, second part will be a hands-on training. Okay? So, tuturuan ko kayo about the platform, about the interface itself. I'm gonna be doing a demo of the top 10 things, top 10 features of Xero that you should know, okay, if you want to land a career and succeed in this type of industry. Now, I know some of the schools, which I am very, very happy about, some of the schools are already teaching about Xero Cloud Accounting Systems. Meron na rin mga nag-approach sa akin, actually ng mga schools from time to time na pwede bang turuan mo yung mga estudyante namin about Xero, if we can do some sessions with them. And I am happy to always accommodate that kasi the first time that I experienced Xero, the first time that I saw it, I learned about how it goes, how it is used, how it is being utilized, how powerful it is as an accounting system. I already fell in love with it. So bad, okay, na umabot ako sa point that I wanted to teach every accountant how this thing works. Okay, yun yung gusto kong gawin. Bakit? Kasi I believe it's definitely a big game changer in the accounting industry. And it's something na dapat kung accountant ka, alam mo kung paano siya gamitin. Kaya nga, I started doing workshops. After that, like a year or two after I gained my confidence and I became, I could probably say, one of the experts of the software dito sa Pilipinas. Kasi, isa ako sa mga unang nag-aral talaga. Kasi for example, yung accounting BPO company that I have been associated with on my first job was isa ako sa mga first 100 Xero advisor certified. Okay, sa kumpanya na yun. Kasi bagong-bago lang siya nun. You know, people are not yet using it. They are using other accounting systems. And ang naging task ko, that's why I was hired by my client, was to study that software. Okay? And use it for bookkeeping purposes para sa mga clients niya. And eventually, ako rin ang nagturo sa mga kasama ko, sa mga ka-team ko na nauna pa sa akin. Ha? Okay? So, ako pa yung naatasan magturo sa kanila. So, yun yung talaga naging unang focus ko on the first few weeks and months of my stay in my client on my first job as a BPO accountant. So, mula noon, I was able to understand how it works. I fell in love with it. so bad that I started teaching people about it. I conducted live seminars. Seminar pa nun wala pang pandemic no, 2014, 2015 yan. So I think that was 2016 when I started doing live public seminars and hands-on trainings. We sinasarado namin yung cafe, and then we do the hands-on training. I discuss them about Xero. And proudly speaking, some of those students that I had, it's either naging accountants na sila on a BPO firm, they had their own BPO firm, okay, ganun na kalaki yung nangyari. Or they also started teaching about Xero. So some may say, kinumpitensya ka pala nila, sir. Hindi naman. Actually, okay nga yun Ako, happy ako sa ginawa nila. Kasi that just means na yung naging trabaho ko and my purpose, which is to spread the word and knowledge about Xero, became effective. Kasi people started adopting it and started teaching others about it. Lumalaki yung population ng nakakaintindi about Xero Cloud Accounting System. So, noon, I started with professionals, and then when I had the chance to be a training manager in the back room, yun din ang isa sa mga pinakaunang naging concentration namin, to make sure that all of our staff in here are very much knowledgeable about how Xero works. And now, since we already had the opportunity to reach out to schools and teach you guys while you are still studying, your college degree, then it's our chance right now to teach every student in the entire Philippines. Kaya happy ako na nakikita na meron tayong mga students from the north, from Metro Manila, from Visayas, and also from Mindanao. Big shout out sa mga taga-ADU, Ateneo de Davao University. I was just there last 2 weeks ago ba yan? Or a week ago pa lang yan? I think that was a week ago, no? So, and I met them I was able to visit the entire school. Beautiful school. Meet your chairpersons of accountancy and management accounting. Napakababait na tao. JPO officers. We had a quick chat. Hindi man siya quick chat. It was really a strategic planning together, and I know that right now there are a lot of representatives from ADU dito, no? So napakapakasaya namin. And don't worry with the other schools. For the second half of this year, you will see us in your school very, very soon. Kasi makikipag-coordinate na kami sa mga bago ninyong JPO officers. Hinihintay lang namin matapos yung election, ng mga schools natin for JPO officers, and then we will start going one by one ulit. Revisit tayo para sa next plans natin for 2023 and 2024. So, yun ang goal natin for today, okay? To make sure that you are fully abreast on how this works. And ang advantage ng being in this webinar is, you may have had an idea already how it works. Baka nga meron ka ng Xero certification. As of this moment, nakapag-Xero certification ka na Pero today is gonna be very unique for you simply because today, we are going to teach you about Xero using the perspective of people who actually use the software in actual practice. So, hindi to basta getting you familiar with the navigation or giving you an access to the Xero certification. Today, we're gonna be linking the accounting BPO industry with the Xero Cloud Accounting System and you. Okay? So, ikaw, bilang isang accountant who is now thinking of being part of the accounting BPO industry, anong i-expect mo? Okay? Kapag nandun ka na, how will you be utilizing Xero? Anong mga features ni Xero yung sobrang importante sa'yo na kailangan alam mo siyang gamitin because that's what you're gonna be dealing with on a day-to-day basis. Okay? Yun ang gagawin natin. So, if you are currently joining via desktop or laptop, okay, during this webinar, then good for you. Bakit? Because I want you to do a hands-on training for yourself together with me. So mamaya kapag nagde-demo na ako, you can open your own Xero account. Tuturuan din ko kayo kung paano mag-register, sabi ko nga kanina. And then kung ano yung dinedemo ko sa screen, I want you to do it on your own as well. Practice tayo. Okay? Now, if you are joining via mobile phone or tablet probably, and if you have a way to transfer going to a desktop, do so right now. Okay, please do so right now. Kasi sayang yung chance that you will be able to, have an actual experience, a hands-on workshop about Xero. Ngayon, kung hindi ka naman, walang chance, nagta-travel ka as of this moment, okay, o kaya naman nakahiga ka sa kama at wala kang desktop or laptop and naka-cellphone, okay lang yan, walang problema. Anyway, yung recording naman nito is may iwan sa YouTube channel ni Backroom. So, pwede mo pa rin siyang balikan anytime you want. Just do take notes. Okay? And then, i-practice mo yon after this. Basta importante lang siguraduhin mo na during or after this webinar, you get to hold of a Xero account and practice on your own. Importante yon. Because, understanding and being an expert of Xero Cloud accounting system does not take you 1 to 2 hours of live webinars like this. It takes you daily practice, familiarity of the software, a combination of techniques kung paano mo pagsasama-samahin yung different features of the software para makabuo ka ng isang solusyon about a specific scenario. Kasi ganoon naman ang accounting, dear. You need to have a lot of tools at hand. Xero is a tool for you, and within that interface, ang dami niyang features na pwede mong pag-combine para ma-solve mo yung isang problem in terms of accounting for a client. So, tandaan niyo napakalayo ng session today dun sa nauna. Kasi yung dati, we are trying to get you or to give you an imaginary tour about the accounting BPO industry. Puro motivational, kaya parang coach yung mga dati natin, di ba? Today is practically a technical session. Okay, so you need to do a lot of note-taking, and I want you to do a hands-on or have a hands-on experience on how it works. I am going to be your pilot for today and guide you through Xero Cloud Accounting System. Gusto ko malaman, sino excited to do this? Okay, I want to see that on the chat box. Gusto kong gisingin ang mga kaluluwa nyo. So, okay, gusto kong makita yan. Sinong excited for us to proceed with our hands-on training for today? Please go. I want to see it in your in the chat box in YouTube. Nandito pa lang team natin. Dito si Lay. Yan, taas kamay, i-wave nyo lang. Okay. So sino ba yung mga nanonood nating mga kasama dito? Si Lay, Cheska, nandito rin sila. Sila yung mga sasalubong sa inyo kapag naging grad na kayo. Well, Cheska is not kasi grad pa rin siya. Siya ang OJT namin from Colegio de Sebastian. So, hello sa mga galing sa CDS dito. Yan. And then, sino pa ba? Yan. Okay, taas kamay. Wave. Tataka ko ba't kulay pink yung mga kamay nila? Ganun ba kalamig sa labas? Okay. Anyway, yan. Ayos. O, gusto ko si JVD. Naka-dub pa. Ayos, yan. Sige, excited tayo lahat. So, let's start talking about Xero Cloud Accounting System. Pasok natin. Okay? PowerPoint. Tira. Yan. Ganda talaga ng background natin ngayon. Okay? Credit to another mga OJT natin, lalo na yung ating pong mga co-pilots ko dito. We have Jay. And Adrian, so Jay from the IT team and Adrian also an OJT from saan ka galing, dear? Holy Angel, yes. hindi ko maalala.
Mag-shift na daw siya.
IT siya kanina. Feeling ko mamaya pagkatapos natin accountancy na course din. Sige, ayan. So, let's talk about ano naka-flash. Ayan, okay, in PowerPoint. Okay, good. So, let's start about teka lang, hanapin ko pala yung mga notes ko na wala. Perfect. Okay. Ay, by the way pala. Okay, tandaan niyo may raffle tayo by the end of this webinar. So, make sure that you stay up until the end kasi kailangan present ka bago ka makreditan nung raffle, yung i-raffle natin. Okay, mamaya. So, abangan niyo kung ano 'yon. Masaya ito. So, kailangan present ka. Kailangan nandito ka. At pag wala, bibigyan lang natin ng certain time limit yung mga audience natin. Kung hindi mag-confirm, then bubunot tayo ng iba. Ilan yung winners natin? 5, no? 5. I think we have 5 winners. Mamaya.
Maldives.
Saan? Maldives? Pwede sumali. Hindi, joke lang. Hindi naman yun. Pero may raffle talaga tayo. So, abangan nyo mamaya. Okay, but for now, let's focus on the learning side. So, now, what we're gonna do is we are going to be giving you several ideas on how to really appreciate this. Now, Siguro ang pinakamarapat na introduction ko dito is ganito. Okay? We know for a fact that there is a specific degree called BS Accounting Information System or BS Accounting Tech. Okay? Now, I would like to put a little bit of a spotlight on those degrees. Bakit? Because I understand, maging prangka tayo dito, kapag BSAIS ka or BSAT ka, ang impression is, hindi ka na accountancy. Di ba ganun natin tinitake yun? Okay? Hindi ka na accountancy. But you know, in real practice, one of the most important types of accountants are those knowledgeable with accounting information system. Okay? Because cloud accounting system is all about, or cloud computing system, ang isa sa mga pinaka-pinaapektuhan niya is accounting information systems. And honestly, hindi na to bago. Because ever since, okay, for the past 100 years of the accountancy profession in the Philippines, napakalaki ng impact ng accounting information systems in the accountancy profession itself. Okay? Kaya kung ikaw accounting technician ka and you are knowledgeable with this kind of technology, okay, then you are very much valued in the profession in the actual practice. Okay? So, that doesn't mean na yung ibang courses like management accounting or accountancy itself is they are way behind. No. Because technically speaking, yung mga accounting systems na inaral ng AIS and AT are technically the same accounting systems that accountancy and management accountants have been studying. So, ano point ko dito? Mukha man na sa school, minor subject lang ang accounting tech or accounting information system. In real life, damn, that's gonna make you a lot of money. Okay? If you are very much expert and knowledgeable on how cloud computing works, how cloud accounting systems work, babayaran ka nila ng malaki just to be part of their company. Why? Because cloud accounting systems do a lot of things in a company. They enable, it's a data management system. Okay? At kapag sinabi nating data, in the world of technology, and you would agree with this, with me on this, guys, data is a very expensive resource.
Yes.
You know, it's very expensive. It's very valuable. Wonder why Facebook, si Mark Zuckerberg, is very rich. You know, bakit napakayaman niya? Because Facebook is not just a social media app, my dear. It's a data farming app.
Yes.
Okay? Kapag ngayon you are a holder or a gatherer of a huge set of data, you are very expensive. You are very valuable. Yung market value mo, skyrocketing. Because that's what makes the world go round as of this moment. It's not money anymore. Lalo na may question na about sa integrity ng money. Lalo na pinapasok na nila yung cryptocurrency. So yung perang papel, wala na minsan pumapansin dyan. Oh, meron pa din. Pero digital money is there. Cryptocurrency is here. So money does not make the world go round anymore. You know what makes the world go round? Data. And one of the biggest gatherers of important data are accountants. Okay? Tayo nakakakita ng thousands of data from businesses. Businesses that controls an economy. So imagine, you have the power to hold those data in your hands. Data that comes from entities that controls an economy. How powerful can that be? So if you do have that much power in your hands, kailangan mo ng isang napaka-powerful din na tool to manage that data. That is where cloud accounting systems come into place. Ganun ka-importante ang CAS. Kaya nagtataka ako Sa eskwelahan, minor subject lang siya. Major natin, audit. Major natin, ano yung mga major natin? FINAC. Oh, gets ko yun. Fundamentals yung mga yun. Pero, bakit hindi natin major subject ang data management, cloud accounting system. Sa actual practice, wala kaming pakialam kung memorize mo yung audit theory. Wala akong pakialam kung marunong kang mag-compute ng weighted average cost of capital. Pero, kung ikaw magaling ka sa cloud accounting systems, which is a data management app for accountants, shit, ang laki ng value mo pag aagawan ka. So that's actually a big shout out to schools, and we should all do that shout out, because the schools right now needs to adapt on what is happening in actual practice. Okay? This is our little way of bridging that gap. Open natin ang mata ninyo kung ano nangyayari. Now, one of the biggest cloud accounting systems that has taken the accountancy profession internationally by storm is Xero Cloud Accounting System. Ginagamit ito all around the world. Okay? Now, a lot of people thought that Xero actually came from Australia. Okay? Marami yan. Lalong-lalo na yung mga aware about the BPO industry. Kasi halos karamihan ng mga BPO, mga clients ng mga BPO companies, Australian companies. So akala nila pag Xero, Australia. But no. Xero actually came from a very humble country called New Zealand. Dun siya galing. Okay? Rod Drury, who is the CEO, founder of Xero, is a Kiwi. He came from New Zealand. I already met him once when I was in Xerocon. In a distance nga lang. Okay? In a distance nga lang. Hindi ko lang siya nakita face to face. Pero nakilala ko na siya, nakita ko na siya. He's very much well celebrated in the accounting industry, simply because his software, Xero Cloud Accounting System, has changed the way hindi lang basta accounting does things eh. It changed the way the accountancy profession does things. It changed the way government of several countries are doing things. It changed the way businesses do things. And it changed the game for small and medium-sized enterprises around the globe. Xero is actually almost everywhere. It's in Asia. Meron siya sa, syempre, home country, New Zealand. Australia, it's a hit. Walang halos kalaban si Xero sa Australia and New Zealand. UK, Xero is also a biggie in UK. And now it also is starting to create a name in US. US na ang pinakamalaking accounting software as of this moment is QuickBooks. So nakikipag head-to-head na si Xero kay QuickBooks. Pareho lang sila, technically speaking, in terms of format, in terms of features. Meron lang mga advantage si Xero over QuickBooks. That's why most of the time it is being preferred by several countries around the globe. Now, the question now is, so ano ba si Xero? Okay? Sino siya? At bakit siya sikat? Okay? Now, if we're gonna describe Xero, ang sabi sa website nila, Xero is a cloud accounting system designed for small and medium-sized entities. Yun ang description niya. Kung i-Wikipedia mo yan may makita mo. Xero is a cloud accounting system designed for small and medium-sized entities. Now, let us dissect that definition about Xero. Okay, isa-isahin natin kung ano ang ibig sabihin nito. Number 1, Xero is a cloud system. Xero is 100% cloud-based. Kapag sinabi nating cloud-based, ano ibig sabihin nun? It is accessible 100% online. Okay? Now, how does that differentiate from other accounting systems na hindi cloud-based? Yung mga luma, traditional, old school accounting systems natin, anong nangyayari? Dina-download natin sila through an installer, and then we install them in a computer. And then lahat ng data na ipinapasok natin dun sa software na yon stays on the app that is on that computer. Now, if we want to transfer those data to another computer or share it to another PC, it's either we connect those two PCs through a LAN, a wired local area network or LAN, o kaya naman, we download and back up the data through a USB from one computer to another. Meanwhile, Xero is a cloud-based system. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Parang Facebook. Okay? Kunyari yung FB, Facebook. Di ba kapag kunwari nag-post ka ng picture sa Facebook, through your mobile phone, may app ka dyan. Kahit naka-install pa yung Facebook app na yon on another phone, makikita mo yon immediately, right? And if you open your Facebook account on a desktop, you will also be able to see that same post on that site. So that's how Xero works. That's how cloud-based system works. Because everything is not dependent in a computer, in a machine. All of the data are uploaded online, okay? And it can be accessible anywhere, which gives us a very huge advantage. Bakit? Kasi if you are using a cloud-based system like Xero to do your accounting, you can access your data anywhere, anyhow. Mag-start kang mag-work on a desktop. Then while you are commuting, you use your iPad. And then you have an emergency that you need to do edit for bago ka matulog, you can use your phone. All of that, okay, very accessible, whatever app, whatever device you are using at any point in time. Ang maganda pa dito, ang collaboration mas madali. Bakit? While you are doing your work in the office, some of your team members might be at home and you are collaborating. You can share information and at the same time, yung updates mo, nakikita niya real time. Pag sinabi pong real time, pagkapindot ko ng save ngayon, kukurap lang yung nasa kabilang dulo ng mundo, makikita na niya yon. Okay? Ganon kabilis. That's how technology works. And that's the advantage of being 100% cloud-based. And that's also the reason kung bakit naging posible ang BPO, accounting BPO industry eh. Because imagine this, kung ang ginagamit pa rin natin are old systems, okay, yung ini-install sa computer, do you think it will be possible for accountants here in the Philippines to perform work, okay, for let's say accounting firms in New Zealand or Australia or US on a setup called outsourcing? Is it possible? I don't think so. Okay? Imposible. Bakit? How would you share your data? Kung ang lahat ng information mo nakasave sa desktop mo, meanwhile, yung mga data na kailangan ibigay nila sa iyo, nasa desktop nila. Okay? Cloud computing, being cloud-based is what made this possible because we could share information around the globe between each other in a blink of an eye. Very easy. Kaya parang, ang description, ang tawag namin doon, it shattered the boundaries of workplace. Wala nang walls. Wala nang distance. Kasi we can work together as if we are in one office. Imagine how beautiful that is. Kaya nga ang tawag nila kay Xero, it's a beautiful accounting system. Because it does a lot of beautiful things. Ganda. You know? Now, some of you might be a little bit concerned. Sir, accounting data ang pinag-uusapan natin dito. Di bale yung Facebook, voluntary naman kapag pinalpal mo yung mukha mo sa newsfeed ng mga friends mo, di ba? Pero yung accounting data, bank statement information, masyadong sensitive ang info na yon. So, is it really safe for us to actually put those information, those data, into the cloud, into the internet? Okay? Parang nakaka-worry naman po masyado. Safe ba yan? Well, my answer here is this. Of course, if your data is on the cloud, pag po pala sinabi natin on the cloud, cloud means internet. In a simple term, okay? Cloud is the internet. Cloud is something that enables you to access data anywhere. Kaya siya tinawag na cloud, most probably because clouds are everywhere. If they travel from one place to another, it's in the sky. You know, hindi mo kailangan ng wire to tap on it. Okay? Now, in terms of security, cyber security, I would even say na if their data is on the cloud, lalo na kung gamit mo Xero accounting system, it's way safer than putting it in your desktop. Bakit? Because if it is in the cloud, nasa software na kamukha ni Xero yung accounting data mo, that data goes into a database that Xero mismo is guarding. Sila ang nagpoprotekta ng lahat ng data ng lahat ng users nila around the globe. And they know for a fact that those data are extremely sensitive information. That's why they are putting high level of security on those data. So imagine that. kahit gaano ka kalaki o kaliit na business, if you put your information, accounting information, into cloud accounting systems in a database that Xero is protecting, you get the same level of protection and security regardless kung maliit ka na kumpanya o malaki kang kumpanya. Okay? So, I think on that just very little fact, you can sleep well. Kasi imagine, hindi mo kailangan magbayad ng extra to protect your own data because someone is already doing that for you together with the rest of the world. Okay? Yun ang kasing negosyo nila to protect your data. Now imagine if your data is on your desktop. Only you has access and all of the information are stored in it. Who has the responsibility to protect that data? Ikaw. Diba? Ikaw lang may access So, kailangan mag-install ka ng antivirus, dapat meron kang firewall sa computer mo, kailangan may backup ka na sarili mo, okay? And kung ano man ang mangyari sa computer mo na yon, nakadepende ang future, ang kinabukasan, ang kung ano man ang mangyayari sa data na yon sa'yo. Let's say, masunog yung building. Nakunod. Okay? Ano gagawin mo? To protect your data, you need to make sure na at least man lang yung CPU mo, bibit-bitin mo pababa. Unless gusto mong kalasin yung hard drive mo. para magaan. Pero sunog ka na ng kalahati, siguro. So, kailangan mong bitbitin ng sarili mong device pababa ng building dahil may sunog. Why? It's the only way that you could protect your data. Sir, may backup naman po na USB. Go! Walang problema. Kumusta yung virus? Lalo na yung mga USB na yan, di ba? Ang bilis makasinghot. Ang bilis makasinghot ng mga virus yan. Now, so, you need to do everything, okay, to protect your data. Pero kung nasa cloud accounting system ka like Xero, Xero is the one protecting your data. And all you expect is when you log in on any device, your data is there. May agreement kayo ni Xero poprotektahan nila yung data mo. At the same time, okay, naglalagay din ng multi-layer of protection si Xero in the forefront. Number one, kailan lang, siguro mga 2 years ago, nag-introduce na sila ng tinatawag na multi-factor authentication. So aside sa password mo, meron ka pang OTP bago ka makapag-log in. So kahit pa someone would get hold of your password, if they don't have an access to your OTP, okay, then hindi rin nila mabubuksan yung account mo. Kaso nga lang, tandaan din natin mga kapatid that when it comes to cybersecurity, one of the people who has the biggest responsibility to protect the data that they have is you. So, kumbaga, huwag kang mag-expect ng mataas na cybersecurity from anybody else kung ang password mo, password.
Password 123.
O kaya password 123, ABC 123. Birthday mo. Those are very vulnerable type of passwords. Okay? So, huwag kang mag-demand ng super high cybersecurity features from a software kung ikaw mismo, hindi ka man lang marunong gumawa ng maayos na password na matibay. So, that's also your responsibility in making sure that you are making the most out of these technologies. You also need to protect yourself. At least, hindi mo kailangan bitbitin yung buong computer mo. Ang kailangan mo lang bitbitin, password mo. Okay? Ganun lang kasimple yan. Lugi-ilit. Okay? So, remember that. But overall, in terms of data protection, you will get better data protection if your data is actually inside the cloud accounting systems like Xero. Now, next. So, yun na yung cloud. Pa lang tayo. Cloud. Now, next tayo, cloud accounting system as a whole. So, ano ibig sabihin nun? Kapag sinabi natin cloud accounting system, Xero is designed for accounting purposes only. Okay? We need to keep that in mind. Kasi alam ko sa mga schools, nasanay tayo na historically, hanggang ngayon, alam ko meron pa mga ganito, ang itine-training sa mga bata, yung tinatawag nilang ERP or Enterprise Resource Planning Systems. ERP systems. Ang problema, when it comes to ERPs, catch-all yan. Ang dami niyang function. Okay? Kaya napaka-komplikado ng mga ERP Kompleto kasi sila. Meron silang inventory system, logistics, HR, finance, ano pa ba iba? CRM, okay? Payroll, meron din. Sama-sama lahat yon sa isang software. So if you are gonna be purchasing an ERP, it's very complicated, it's very expensive. Bakit? Because it's complete. All-around solution siya. Okay? Now, hindi na ganyan ng uso ngayon, dear. Ang uso ngayon yung tinatawag nating SaaS or Software as a Service, wherein every application has one specific function. Okay? Kung ano lang yung function na kailangan mo, yun lang bibilin mo. Kasi yun lang naman ang ginagawa ng app na isusubscribe mo. At ang maganda pa dito, you are not gonna be buying the software on your own. It's gonna be subscription-based. So kapag sinabi nating subscription-based, anytime you can tap in, anytime you can opt out. So kung di mo na siya kailangan, wala tayong 6-year contract, wala kang asset, subscription lang to na tuloy-tuloy hanggat gusto mo siyang gamitin. Pag ayaw mo na, cancel. Parang Netflix. Diba? Ganun ang style. Okay? So, every kind of software does one thing. Like Xero. Meron si Xero na features like inventory, fixed asset, invoicing. Pero ang point ng mga yon na features niya is not to accommodate those functions, but actually just to assist in the accounting function. Kasi ang end goal pa rin ni Xero is to perform bookkeeping so that you can produce reports. Accounting reports ang goal ni Xero. Ngayon, kung kailangan mo ng ibang function, like kailangan mo ng sophisticated inventory system, let's say, meron tayong iba't ibang mga inventory systems din na available na cloud-based. For example, Deer Systems Inventory. Ang gagawin mo doon is you can subscribe to Deer and then subscribe to Xero, and what we're gonna do is we integrate yung systems na yon. Pagdudugtungin natin yung dalawa. So that the inventory system does its work and then i-communicate niya yung data process niya going towards Xero to convert it for accounting purposes. So that's how SaaS works. That's how cloud accounting systems work nowadays. So I hope na-imagine nyo kung paano sila nangyari. One app, one function. Xero is a cloud accounting system and it's designed for accounting purposes. Ang end goal, reporting. Okay? Reports, yun ang end goal mo pagdating kay Xero. Next, it is designed for small and medium-sized businesses. Now, in Australia and New Zealand, where Xero was popularized and originated, small and medium-sized entities are very big deal. Big deal sila doon. Ang spotlight ng economy nakafocus sa SMEs. Sa Pilipinas, oo, meron tayong tulong sa binibigay sa mga SMEs, pero kasi a lot of the businesses that we have in here are not even SMEs. They are micro enterprises. Yung sari-sari store ni Aling Nena, yung fishballan ni Kuya Kiko, yung mga yon, yung tindahan ng taho, yung mga tindahan ng taho, di ba? So, yung mga nasa palengke, puro mga micro enterprises yon, which are very, very small, family-owned, independent businesses. Nakadalasan hindi man lang BIR registered. Pero sa mga ibang mga bansa like Australia and New Zealand, SMEs ang talagang tinututukan nila because SMEs are types of businesses that create employment. Okay? And they are also the ones that are really running the economy. Sila ang pinagmumulan ng mga taxes na ginagamit ng government for public services. Kaya ang spotlight sa kanila. And so Xero designed their accounting system to accommodate the accounting needs of SMEs. Ang problema kapag small and medium-sized entity ka, hindi mo afford ang ERP. Mahal. Like imaginein mo, small and medium-sized entity, coffee shop, tapos magsusubscribe ka ng Oracle NetSuite or SAP. May gulay. Hindi mo man lang kaya siguro i-set up yun on your own. Yung cost of implementation pa lang mahal na. Paano pa yung maintenance of the software and the cost of the software itself? So, what Xero did was to enable small and medium-sized entities to gain access to accounting systems kasi kailangan nila yon. Because what the government wants, what the people wants is that SMEs would thrive and grow. Because if SMEs grow, they could employ more people, consumption will be better, GDP goes higher, and the economy is healthy. Imagine, no? Accounting system lang pinag-uusapan natin. Napunta tayong economics. Because that's how it works. You need to be involved with this. You are accountants, my dear. And that's where the logic comes in. So, ang goal ni Xero, okay, is to enable small and medium-sized entities to gain access with resources that relates to accounting. Na makapag-accounting sila on their businesses, okay, and be able to understand what their business is telling them. Remember, accounting is all about being the language of business. And so businessmen needs to understand that language. And to enable them to do that, Xero gave them an accounting system that could accommodate their needs within the budget that they have. Ang goal pa nga ni Xero, to eliminate accountants to eliminate the need for accountants. Ay, kalaban pala natin si Xero, ano? Hindi. Okay? Kasi ang gusto ni Xero, kahit pa business owner ka, hindi mo na kailangan lumapit sa isang accountant to do your bookkeeping. Ginawa niya ang Xero interface that you would be able to easily understand without an accounting background so you can do your bookkeeping. Makapag-record ka ng transaction at kahit papano makapag-generate ka ng report para sa sarili mo. O nasa ng accountant doon? Ano pang goal ng accountant doon? Dalawa. Number 1, help you in your compliance. Cloud accounting system to. Hindi naman to tax expert. So at least ikaw na magpo-produce ng mga reports na kailangan ng accountant mo to produce your tax return at silang tutulong sa'yo mag-file ng return. And number 2, business advisory. Kaya mo lang mag-produce ng report by recording your transactions through Xero. Pero ang mag-a-advise sa'yo kung anong sinasabi ng report na yon about your business, it's gonna be the accountant's role. Okay? Yon ang tinatawag nating value-added services. Yon ang goal ng mga accountants sa ibang bansa. That's why they are letting AIs like Xero to help them or to enable businesses to do their own accounting, bookkeeping, and recording of transactions so that accountants could accommodate a higher level of service, which is tax compliance and business advisory. Kaya nga kapag nag-attend ka ng Xerocon, nabanggit ko na sa inyo yung Xerocon before, di ba? So kapag nag-attend ka ng Xerocon, lahat ng mga topics na pinag-uusapan namin, kapag may nagtutalk, may keynote speaker, it's all about how accountants could help SMEs. Kasi ang Xerocon, hindi siya tungkol sa Xero Cloud Accounting Systems. Hindi namin dinidiscuss dun yung features ng Xero, etc. No. We are discussing how the accounting industry would be able to help SMEs. So that's the goal. Okay? Now, yun, nasabi ko na pala yung the purpose of Xero. Now, kaya nga ang sarap maging part ng Xerocon eh. Okay? To the point na ito, hindi ko pa yata na-release tong picture na to. Labas natin yung picture there. So, yan. So, itong picture na to, ano meron? This was last year. This is 2022. Xerocon in Sydney, Australia. Yung grupo na nakikita nyo na sa picture na yan, those are all the exhibitors. Okay? Lahat ng may booth. Nakikita mo ba dito yung booth natin, Bon? Parang hindi, no? Nakatakip siya dito sa poste. I believe, nakatakip siya dito sa poste. Pero nandyan kami because we are the ones representing the back room. Kami lang yata ang Pilipino rito. Kami lang ang brown. Except for Indians, of course. And Asians. Pero kami lang yata Asian. Or Pinoy, at least. To the least. Kami lang ang Pinoy. So, yeah, hina-highlight ko yung pagmumukha namin. So, we are representing the Filipino accountancy community there. And on the right side, you will see this guy. This is Steve Vamos. Steve Vamos is the former CEO of Xero Cloud Accounting System. Forgive us for the costumes that we have. May suot-suot kaming trash bag. Kasi ang ano bang team natin nun? 80s? 80s, yes. So itong boss namin napakababait. Yung mga CEO namin na napakababait, dinala kami sa isang costume shop at kung ano yung nakita nilang unang mukhang nakakatawa, inabot sa amin, suot nyo yan. Kailangan mong ikip ang trabaho mo, wala ka sa sarili mong bansa, then all you need to do is to follow so that you can go back home safe with a job. but it's a beautiful place. Ano kasi pangalan? Luna Park? I think that's Luna Park. So isa siyang carnival themed na theme park. And nakita namin dyan, na-meet namin si Steve Vamos. Very cool guy. Lahat ng tao, nilalapitan siya para magpa-picture. We got the chance to do so. Hindi ko lang napasok dito yung video, pero napagtripan namin siya to speak Tagalog. Okay? Ano bang nationality ni Steve Vamos? Kiwi siya? Okay, yan. So, I think, yeah, Kiwi. Pinagtagalog namin siya, and I think ang sinabi niyang word is maraming salamat. He's very fond of it, ano? Bilis niyang natuto kung paano sabihin yun. Hindi ko lang napasok dito yung video. But anyway, that was a very fun experience. And, yeah, it seals the deal. Sayang, wala kami ngayon sa Xerocon for this year. It's a very busy year for us, but hopefully, I get to get back to that event very, very soon. No? But it's just a beautiful thing that we would like to share. Now, so let's put the spotlight more with Xero. Okay? So, why are people very much enthusiastic in using the software? Because of course, there are advantages in using it. So, ano yung mga yun? Number one, if you're gonna be using Xero for your clients will be able to get real-time reports. Pag sinabi nating real-time reports, as you record the transactions, the reports are moving and changing and keep on being updated. Okay? Now, accountancy students, siguro naman, naaalala nyo pa kung ano ang accounting cycle. Okay? Sige nga, subukan nga natin, mag-spend tayo ng konting oras. Sino dito ang makakapag-recite sa akin through the chat box ang pinakaunang mag-drop ng kompletong 10-step accounting cycle? Ibibigay ko yung isang raffle. Ang pinakaunang makakapag-drop dito ng kompletong tamang accounting cycle. Aabangan ko yan. Sige nga, meron? Bibigyan ko lang kayo ng 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, nag-google pa yung iba. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gulay, walang nakakuha. Ano ba yan?
Until later.
Ay, wag naman until later. So, hindi na tayo matatapo. Teka, sir. Wala na, tapos na. Sorry, wala nakakuha. God, you need to be able to memorize that. Accounting cycle is something that you already forgot. I know. Meron? Too late.
May nag-google.
Too late, my dear. Tapos na ang countdown. Okay? But accounting cycle is something that you need to know. Kasi, ang problema lang kasi dito, it's one of the very first lessons that have been introduced to you in school. First year, first sem, probably even your first week or first month in the degree. You know, in the course itself. Pero, you know, in terms of working life, that's something that you're gonna be dealing with every day. Okay? Every day. Accounting cycle. Now, i-review natin. Pakinabangan natin tong sinend nito. Tingnan natin kung tama. Almost. Okay. Good. Sige. O sige. Dahil nag-send naman ito, wala yung host ko na wala. O sige, guaranteed na. Jelly Guevara, panalo na to. Isang raffle, 4 na lang.
Nakalista na.
Nakalista na? Okay, good. O yan ha, wala ko utang sa'yo, Jelly. Yay! Pabilisan ng kamay lang pala. O yan, sige. So, anong meron sa accounting cycle? Review natin. O sabi niya dito, identifying transactions. May kulang nga actually dito eh. Nawala yung gathering. Okay, pero sige, dahil nag-participate ka naman, pagbibigyan na kita. Okay? So we have gathering or then analyzing, journalizing, posting, and then creating your unadjusted trial balance and then doing your adjusting entries and then doing adjusted trial balance, coming up with a financial statement and then doing your closing entries to produce your closing trial balance. Yun ang buong accounting cycle. That's what's going on round and round and round every year or every period or every whatever it is, interim reporting or whatever. Now, sa Pilipinas, nasanay tayo sa idea na kapag accounting cycle, tumatagal ng panahon. Napakahabang panahon. Okay? From you gathering the information hanggang sa makabuo ka ng trial balance, hanggang sa i-close mo yung books. But you know what? Using cloud accounting systems like Xero, that accounting cycle from step 1 to step 2 is gonna happen in just one single click of a button. Mamaya i-demo ko yan on the second half. Pagka-click mo ng isang maliit na buton, lahat mangyayari. You get to record your transaction, reconcile your bank. Meron na tayong isang winner. Pinagbigyan ko na. Kasi 4 na lang i-raffle mo mamaya. Okay? So, ano yan? Ma-update na yung general ledger mo, ma-update na yung trial balance mo, mabubuo na yung profit and loss mo, ma-update yung balance sheet mo, at meron ka na ring available na report para sa tax return mo. Just by clicking one single button. For one transaction yun, ha? So, as you record your transactions over multiple locations, kahit maraming tao pang sabay-sabay na nagre-record ng transaction na yon. Kung ikaw na tumitingin ng report, i-refresh mo lang ang report mo, automatic naka-reflect na sa P&L and balance sheet mo yung mga data na yon as it happens. Yun yung isa sa mga magandang advantages. Number 2, work anywhere, anytime, anyhow. Na-discuss ko na yan kanina. Diba sabi ko, multiple devices, any device, dahil cloud-based system siya, kahit anong gamitin mo to work, okay, walang problema. Start ka with a desktop, and then switch to an iPad, and then go to another laptop, and then use your phone to update, no problem. Which enables us to do the number 3, obtain a collaboration that is made very easy. Kahit nasaan kayo sa amang lupalop ng mundo, some of you are doing the recording here in the Philippines, you are in the office, some are working from home, some are in New Zealand, others are in US. Kahit sabay-sabay kayo nagtatrabaho, it's very easy to exchange information. Yung user ng report mo nasa ibang bansa, ikaw nandito ka, very easy. Exchange of information and updating the reports. So anytime, kaya ngayon yung maganda, lalo na kung SME ka eh. Yung nagre-record ng transaction mo, wala kang pakialam kung nasan siya. Kung kailangan mo ng report, anytime, flip your phone, you can have it there. That's the beauty of it. And since this enables us to have updated reports, then you will be able to track your business performance very effortlessly. So as you do business, your reports get updated, and so therefore, you can analyze your business properly real time. Okay? Naiintindihan mo kung kumusta na yung GPR mo, gross profit rate. Alam mo kung kumikita yung business mo o hindi. Alam mo kung may inventory ka nang nauubos. Alam mo kung anong disposition na kailangan mong gawin. Especially in a fast-paced world of today, businessmen's greatest challenge is how to make fast decisions. Accountant ka. Kailangan ikaw ang kanang kamay ng negosyante to make informed decision. So kung ang mga businessmen na sineserbisyohan mo needs to make fast decisions, you need to also be able to give them information the fastest way possible. And then lastly, we have this, enables paperless accounting. Try to imagine, lalo na yung mga nag-OJT dito. Try to imagine, kung nag-OJT ka sa accounting firm, alam ko isa sa mga ginawa mo, nag-file ka ng napakaraming papel sa cabinet sa likod ng firm. Tama? Yun ang ginawa mo, di ba? Nagsawa ka kaka-flip ng mga lumang tax return. Nangamoy karbon ang daliri mo. Taas ang kamay ng gumawa nun. OJT. Tama? O, di ba? Guilty. Okay? Sino kaya dito yung nagpunta na ng BIR? May experience ba sa inyo pumunta ng BIR? Shoutout sa mga kapatid natin sa BIR. Try to imagine BIR being paperless. Imagine, you know? May imagine nyo ba? Kasi isa yun sa mga pinaka na-observe ko sa tax bureau natin dito eh. Bawal ka dapat mag-yosi sa loob. Subukan mo. Tapos tapo mo yung upos mo, sunog buong building. Matik. Bakit? Kasi puro papel. Kung pwede ko lang dalhin tong camera ko ngayon, iikot ko kayo sa buong office as of this moment. Okay? Nasa Clark Global City kami ngayon. I'm just beside the workstations of our staff. Okay? And you know what? You will never see a single piece of paper on any desk of any staff. For a fact, it is very much prohibited to print in this office. Bawal. Bawal. Okay? Hala, paano kayo nag-work, sir? Accountant walang papel. Well, it is possible because of technology. Yun ang advantage ni Xero. Hindi namin kailangan mag-print ng kung ano-ano because everything is on the screen. Kaya nga marami rin na naku-culture shock na mga bago, makita nila pag inisyuhan sila ng computer, dalawa yung screen. Normal sa amin yun. Okay? Kasi you need comparatives left, right. So normal sa BPO industry na double screen ang mga, at a minimum ha. Alam ko meron pang mayan, nagtatatlo, di ba? Okay? Sa amin naman, wala pa yata tatlo sa atin. Ano? So, yeah. Oh, really? Uli mo na. Meron pala tatlo. Okay. So, paperless. It's good for the environment, definitely. Okay. And it reduces a lot of waste. And also, it provides a higher level of security in terms of handling sensitive information. Kaya mahal na mahal ng mga accountants ang paperless accounting concept Sa ibang bansa ha. Kasi napakadali. Walang pakalat-kalat na papel kung saan-saan. Walang bank statement na bigla na lang nandun sa gilid. We need to protect the data of the clients. And we need to be very diligent about it. And paperless accounting is one way for us to do it. Okay? So those are the advantages. And there's many more. Pero yun lang yung mga gusto kong i-highlight as of this moment. Diba meron yata may concern about the attendance. Kindly check. Ayan. Now, kung may advantages, most probably, meron din tayong tatawaging disadvantages. Ano naman yung disadvantages? Ito sila. Number 1, disadvantage of using Xero, falsifying records is very hard. Why? Because everything has a trace. There is a permanent transaction history of everything. Pag pumasok na sa Xero ang information, never mo na yan mapapalitan. Kahit pa i-edit mo yung transaction, you will be able to trace yung origin niya. So, hindi ka pwedeng magtago, okay, ng information kasi madaling i-track. For auditors, this is very healthy. Okay? At the same time, if you are going to be using Xero, there will be a very high demand for you to produce real-time reporting. Hindi yung pinoproduce mo yung FS 1 year from now. Kasi hindi ka pa tapos in information gathering. Kasi nga kapag ginamit mo si Xero, real-time. Pagkaroon ng transaction sa bangko, papasok yan kay Xero, i-process mo, and then magiging part na yan ng P&L. Ano pang disadvantage ni Xero? Accountants who cannot adapt with cloud computing systems, with the latest technology that we have, will be replaced by it. That's a very big disadvantage. Kaya nga merong mga nagtatanong, di ba? Every time na lang na merong improvement, new developments in technology, lagi nilang tinatanong, would this replace accountants? And I always say, of course it will. If you cannot adapt, and if what you can do is exactly the same thing that that technology could do, then that will replace you. And alam mo, anong pinakamalalang disadvantage ng paggamit kay Xero? Baka umabot tayo sa puntong wala nang gustong magtrabaho ang accountant sa bansang to. Why? Because we are very much backwards. Hirap na hirap pumasok ang mga accounting systems dito. Very strict requirements from the bureau. Matatanda yung mga boss. Hirap mag-adapt. Di malang marunong gumamit ng mouse. Di marunong gumamit ng internet. Sir, pinagloloko niya yata kami. Di naman disadvantage yun eh. Di ba magaganda yung mga yan? Alam niyo yung salitang sarcasm? I am being sarcastic. As of this moment, I am being sarcastic. These are really not disadvantages. These are beautiful things. But somehow, some people would see them badly. Okay? Falsifying records. Shit, kung ganito gagamitin nating accounting system, mahirap na. Yeah? Yung mga laid back na mga professionals, pag nalaman ng mga boss na ganito pala kabilis mag-produce ng FS dito, patay na. So, you need to change your perspective to be able to adapt this technology properly. That's my point. Because this software would require you to change the way you see things. It will require you to change the way you do accounting. And if you're not willing to do so, then that is going to be a very big disadvantage for you. I hope you got the message on that part. By the way, wag po tayong makalimot. Any point in time, if you want to take a selfie on any slide that we have in here, take a selfie, post your picture on Facebook, no? And then use the hashtag 1with0. Okay? Gamitin nyo lang yun. Hashtag 1with0. Now, so those are the advantages and disadvantages of Xero. Now, what do they use Xero for? Ano ang purpose? Ano ang pinaggagamitan nila ng Xero Cloud Accounting System? Ito yung mga nakalista natin dito. Basic. Number one, and one of the top uses of Xero Cloud Accounting System is annual accounts preparation. Especially, or others, they call it year-end accounts preparation. Ang tawag natin dito, financial statement preparation. It's essentially the same thing. That's why, kasi nga, di ba, sabi ko, Xero is a cloud accounting system na ang byproduct, ang end goal niya is to produce reports. So if you need to produce annual accounts for your clients, then Xero is one of the best tool that you would be having. Equivalent of that is management reporting or otherwise called interim reporting. Ang annual accounts or year-end accounts kasi is 12-year period, one whole year. Pag sinabi natin namang management reporting, it's periodic. It's either per quarter, per month, depende. Okay? Pero hindi lang ito para sa mga financial reports because Xero is also being used to file returns. Alam nyo ba sa ibang bansa, from Xero Cloud Accounting System, they could produce a tax return that goes straight to the tax bureau. Walang papel-papel, walang 4 copies. Okay? Hindi tayo kailangan mag-print ng kahit ano. Hindi natin kailangan i-export and then import. No. Straight from the accounting system, they will produce the return and then from that accounting system, it will be sending that return directly to the Inland Revenue Department. Yun ang equivalent ng BIR nila. Okay? Very efficient. One good example, GST and BAS. Pag sinabi GST, Goods and Services Taxes, it's very much equivalent to VAT ng Pilipinas. Pag sinabi natin BAS, Business Activity Statement, one of the laman niyan is GST. And then meron din, I think, PAYG doon, which is the withholding tax for payroll. And yung GST returns and BAS returns na yun, connected din siya sa function ng payroll ni Xero. So they could actually produce a payroll out of Xero. Ganda, di ba? Ano pa? They also use Xero for cash flow monitoring. Mamaya pakita ko sa inyo. Yung interface ni Xero, yung pinakaunang makikita mong page doon, which is the dashboard, ang una niyang ibibigay sa iyo na information, pagkabulaga, pagkapasok mo pa lang, cash flow. Remember, we are talking here about SMEs. Pag SME, isa sa mga pinaka-importanting elemento sa kanila, cash flow. Kailangan nilang maintindihan saan napunta, saan nanggagaling ang pera nila, at saan napupunta. Kaya nga, yun yung isa sa pinakauna mo makikita pag bukas mo kay Xero. Cash flow reporting. And then, bibigyan ka rin ni Xero ng way to do some basic inventory management. Basta ang importante, in and out lang ang pinag-uusapan dito. Very basic lang kasi ang inventory management ni Xero. Pasok ng inventory, labas ng inventory. Per purchase, ibebenta. Kung manufacturing business ka, hindi masyadong healthy si Xero para sa'yo. Kailangan mo ng another integrated software to handle that. Kasi kapag manufacturing, may kasama na yung conversion. Hindi na kaya ni Xero yon. Wala nang kinalaman ng accounting doon. Pero may integration. Ano pa? Fixed asset management. Hindi ka na manu-manong magko-compute ng depreciation. Sobrang dali. Kailangan mo lang i-register yung asset sa registry ng fixed asset. And then, one click of a button, it will depreciate the asset for you and do the journal entry for you as well. Galing, di ba? And then, ano pa? Business Health Analytics. Yun yung sinasabi ko kanina na bibigyan kanya ng insights about yung business performance. Matik yung report na yon, nakadugtong na yon. Sa P&L and balance sheet mo, hindi mo na kailangan mag-manual compute kasi pinoproduce na niya yung report na yon para sa'yo. And then lastly, kung US ang client mo, tutulungan ka rin ni Xero to produce the IRS Form 1099. Ang equivalent nun sa Pilipinas, SLSP. Summary List of Sales and Purchases. Parang ganon, same concept. So, habang nagre-record ka ng transaction, nabubuo na kagad yung IRS Form 1099 mo. Hindi mo na kailangan manumanong i-gather yung information about your vendors. Yun yung maganda. Okay? Now, with all of these functions, creates different roles that will require an expertise in Xero. Kasi yung mga functions na yun kanina, ang gumagawa nun, etong mga to. So if you want to be these persons, then you need to have that expertise on how to use Xero software. Number 1, dahil pinakasikat si Xero sa New Zealand and Australia, if you want to be a bookkeeper or an accountant in those countries, Xero knowledge, as in Xero Xero, hindi zero knowledge na wala. Ebon. Zero knowledge is very, very important. Basic yon. That's actually one of the very first lessons that you will receive from us in the training team. Okay? Kasi gusto namin lahat ng staff dito marunong gumamit ng Xero. Matalino how to use it. So junior accountant ka, you're part of the grad program. One of the first lessons that you're gonna be taking, Xero. Xero Bookkeeping Essentials. Tapos magsi-Xero certification ka. Kung bookkeeper ka under the Kickstart program, you will be undergoing the same training. Intermediate and senior accountant ka, we expect you to know how to use that software. Just in case na wala ka pang experience, still, kahit na intermediate or senior ka na, tuturuan ka pa rin namin. And then in the UK, kung finance associate ka, meaning ikaw yung gumagawa ng financial reporting, management reporting and all, syempre kailangan marunong ka rin gumamit ng Xero because that's what they use for that purpose. Now, if these roles would require you to have a Xero expertise, ang next question dito is, how do you become an expert in Xero? Okay? How do you become an expert? Meron tayong guide dito. Okay? Number 1, before you dive into the software and learning how it works, you must have a strong accounting basics. Which for me is something that you should have regardless kung gusto mong maging expert o hindi ng Xero accounting system. Okay? Now, there is an argument about this. Bakit? Kasi si Xero, it was designed, and listen to this, Xero was designed to be used by non-accountants. Yung mga walang background for accounting, by the way, trivia pala, alam nyo ba, na sa ibang bansa, let's say New Zealand or Australia, kapag ikaw nagbo-bookkeep ka, or you are doing any accounting related work, you're doing bookkeeping, you're doing basta anything na related sa bookkeeping and accounting, regardless kung anong course mo, kahit nursing ka pa, IT, psych, okay? Doesn't matter. You will be called an accountant. Hindi mo kailangan maging BS accountancy degree holder doon para tawagin ka nilang accountant. Basta you do accounting or bookkeeping, you are an accountant. The next level to that is if you become what they call a chartered accountant. Pag chartered accountant ka, ito yung parang CPA natin sa Pinas. Though may CPA din sila doon, ha? Okay? So CPAs and chartered accountants, sila may ibang function. Ang function nila is to perform proper accounting, business advisory, tax, etc. Pero basta kung ginagawa mo lang is pure accounting, recording, bookkeeping of transactions, you are an accountant. Kahit wala kang accounting background. And now, we have this software that allows non-accountants or people without accounting background to do accounting better. So ano pa trabaho ko? Bakit pa nila ako kailangan? Bakit ko pa kailangan ng strong accounting basics kung kahit sino naman pala pwede? Bakit ko pa kailangan ng strong accounting basics kung yung software mismo pinapadali na niya yung trabaho para sa akin? Ang problema kasi, iba yung marunong mag-record ng transaction sa marunong mag-interpret ng data. Yun ang advantage mo. Because if your client who has no accounting background would be able to record their transactions on their own, ikaw ang trabaho mo is to make sure that they did it right and you convert that to reports from being data to reports that is gonna be useful for them. Doon pumapasok yung strong accounting basics. Because if you understand accounting, the principles that surround it, and the analysis that comes with it, then that's where your value comes in. That's where your relevance comes in. And then, aside from having a strong accounting basics, kailangan yung expertise mo about double entry bookkeeping process is there. Kapag sinabi nating marunong ka, yung expertise mo is marunong ka, naintindihan mo yung double entry bookkeeping process, hindi lang to basta marunong ka mag-debit credit or gumawa ng journal entry. Hindi. This means that your logical thinking must be very high. Marunong ka mag-analyze. Bakit? Ito kasi ang problema kay Xero. Dahil hindi naman accountants ang ine-expect nilang gumamit sa software, what happens is they hide one part of the journal entry. So kung unang tingin, parang hindi yata double entry bookkeeping ang nangyayari kay Xero. Kasi kunwari, pag nag-record ako ng sales, ang ipapasok ko lang yung sales account. Pero wala yung counterpart. Wala akong dinidebit na AR. O kaya naman, kapag kunwari, nag-record ako ng purchases o kaya ng bank transaction for a purchase, ang gine-record ko lang yung purchase account or yung expense account. Wala yung credit to the bank. So, double entry bookkeeping ba ang ginagamit ni Xero? Ang sagot, oo. Double entry bookkeeping pa rin. May debit and credit pa rin. Ang problema, the whole journal entry happens in the background. Hindi na niya pinapakita yung buong journal entry sa user. Kasi hindi nila kailangan malaman yun. Kasi nga, wala silang accounting background. Pero ikaw, being an accountant, you know very well that when you do this specific transaction in a specific section of Xero, this is the type of journal entry that comes in. Bakit mo kailangan alam yon? Kasi kapag nagto-troubleshooting ka na, kapag nag-aayos ka na, nag-a-adjust ka na ng transaction so that it follows the generally accepted accounting principles, gumagawa ka na ng mga adjusting journal entries, alam mo kung anong pinanggalingan nito. Alam mo kung ano yung dalawang effect niya, debit and credit. So before you will be able to be an expert in Xero, you also need to be a good accountant. Knowledgeable of the logic behind it. Kung hindi ka pa ganun, huwag kang mag-alala. You still have the time to actually reflect on yourself and fix it. Because you know what? I would probably say that I only understood accounting on the last 4 months of my review in the CPA boards. Yung buong 5 years ko, nga. Gugits? Yeah? At na-discover ko lang yon nung bago akong mag-graduate. Di ko pala talaga naiintindihan lahat ng inaral ko. Nakakapasa lang ako ng exam, pero hindi ko siya gets by heart. But it was never too late. Okay? So now for you, it's not yet too late. At least meron ka ng stronger motivation right now to do it. To fix yourself. Now, once you're ready for that, you can breathe in. Then we can now have the third one. On being an expert to Xero, you need to have a hands-on experience. Kasi yun yung madalas nagiging problema. Tinuturo to sa mga schools, puro theory. Minsan, puro Xero certification lang. Walang hands-on experience. Kasi wala rin naman makakapagturo kung paano talaga siya actual na ginagamit, di ba? Eh, ang problema, para maging expert ka sa Xero, kailangan may hands-on experience ka. Kailangan tuloy-tuloy mo siyang ginagamit. Kailangan consistent ka on how to use it. Kasi that's where you develop expertise. Expertise comes from experience itself. And that's what we're going to be introducing to you on the second half of the webinar for today. We're going to give you your preliminary hands-on experience, and that will pave the way for you. Okay? Now, saan ako? And then lastly, you need to also have a Xero Advisor certification. Now, let me clarify this. Xero Advisor certification is free. Okay? It's free to access for everyone. With or without subscription of Xero, you can access this for free. Now, I want you to stay up until the end of this webinar, simply because aside from the raffle that we're going to be doing, all participants of this webinar, I am going to be giving away a free guidebook on how you could access the Xero Advisor certification. Kasi ang gusto ko, lahat ng attendees ngayon dito, number 1, maging Xero Advisor certified kayo ng tama. Okay? Kailangan kasi alam mo paano i-utilize yung Xero certification ng maayos eh. And then number 2, hindi kayo ma-scam. May mga nasa scam kasi sa mga desperadong maging Xero certified advisor, magbabayad ka sa kanila para bigyan ka daw ng access. Actually, hindi mo kailangan yon kasi it's free to access anytime. Mamaya, bibigyan ko kayo ng guidebook. Libre yon para sa inyong lahat. Bilang pasalamat ko that you are with us right now. Now, so, let's try to understand the Xero interface. Okay, bago tayo mag-practice ng actual, okay, let's try to understand how the interface works. Let's start with the first step. Mukhang kailangan ko na palang mag-share ng ano. I miscalculated it. I need to share my screen na ano. Ongoing pa naman. Nakashare pa naman ako. Mamaya. Okay. So the first thing that we're gonna be doing before we cut the first half of the session is let's register for a free account. Okay? Number 1 thing that I would like to remind everyone, registering for Xero account is free. You don't need to subscribe at all. Hindi mag-expire yung account mo after 30 days of registration. No. The only time that you are required to pay for Xero is if gagamitin mo yung Xero account mo for actual transactions. Yun lang. So any one of you right now who is in this call, I will be teaching you how to register for a Xero account. Ready? So yung mga naka-desktop dyan, gawin ninyo to step by step. Okay? I'll share my screen. Teka lang kapatid. Hanapin ko yung nasan siya. Ayun yun. Sorry. Nasa kabila pala. Wait lang. There. No, not there. Ay! Nalag out ako. Ay, nga pala. Sa kabila pala. Ayun. Dito pa. Okay. So, naka-share screen na ba ako? Hindi pa? Sige, tayo natin. There. Okay? So, all you need to do, first step natin in your browser is just go to this website, go.xero.com. Yun ang website. go.xero.com. Xero. Okay? Pagkabukas mo dyan, pupunta ka sa same screen kung nasan ako ngayon. Ito. Sir, bakit po may babae dyan? Well, that's actually a FIFA Women's World Cup. Sinisponsoran niya ng Xero. So, kaya nag-celebrate sila ngayon and they have done this on their loading screen. Now, from this is actually your login page. Okay? Pero kung wala ka pang login, ang kailangan mong gawin, dito sa pinakababa, makikita mo to. If you see my mouse, we have on the bottom part called sign up. Okay? So, click mo lang yan, sign up. And then, this will give you this section. Now, sabi niya dito, start the 30-day free trial. Wala kang pakialam dyan as of this moment. Kasi yung 30-day free trial na yan is something na nagka-countdown lang yan dun sa account na gagawin mo na as if magpapasok ka ng transactions. Pero yung login mo mismo, hindi mo kailangan yung intindihin si 30-day free trial. Because your account, even though mag-expire na yung free 30 days mo, your login will still be intact. Available pa rin yan. Unlimited for a lifetime. Okay? Ayan, nakalagay din. Oh. No credit card required. Yeah, cancel anytime. Yeah. So from this page, kung nandito ka na, just put your details. First name, last name, email, phone. Alam ko, required yata lahat eh. Location is Philippines, and then click I am not a robot. And then after that, just put I've read and agreed on the terms used, privacy notice, and offer details. Now, ang next nito, hindi ako magpo-proceed but please just make sure that you sign up. And then once you click next, mag-expect kayo ng email going your email address. At ang purpose nun is to activate your account. Now, reminder, pansin nyo, walang password section. Kasi pagka-receive mo ng email na yon, after filling this up and then next, makaka-receive ka ng email, you click a link there. That's the time na magre-require sila for you to establish a password. Okay? Pag nakapag-establish ka na ng password, right, expect that you will be on this page. So ako magla-login na lang ako ng diretso, ha? Pagkapasok mo, fill that up, activate from your email, set up the password, you might go here, or it might require you to create an account. Okay? Aside pa dun sa login kanina, may create ka pang account. Kapag pinag-create ka niya ng account, gawa ka lang ng kahit ano, sample account, training account, yun lang ang title niya, Philippines. And then, sabihin mo, start the 30-day free trial. Tapos, ang ending mo, it's either makarating ka dito, or if kung nandito ka, just go here, click this upper left corner, kahit ano pa nakasabi dyan, sample account, training account, and then go to My Xero, dito sa baba. So, click mo lang yan, dito, and then My Xero. And then from here, makikita mo ito. Okay? Now, from this My Xero interface, okay, dito sa pinakababa, you should be able to see this. Ito. Zoom natin. Try demo company. Ang maganda rito, kapag may demo company, maganda rito, may access kayo lahat sa demo company na ito. Okay? Kahit pa free account ang ginagamit mo. So, itong demo company na to, anong purpose nito? This is something that you could use to practice using Xero. It's 100% free. It has preloaded transactions inside. At ang maganda rito, nare-reset mo siya. Okay? So kapag kinlik mo tong reset button na to, lahat ng ginawa mo inside the demo company, mabubura lahat, mare-reset from the beginning, and you can try everything again as if walang nangyari. Nandun pa rin yung mga transactions sa loob. Now, just make sure that this is demo company global. Kasi kung hindi siya global, ang gagawin mo dito sa right side, change country or edition, click mo lang yan, and choose mo yung global. Kung hindi ibang country siya, basta lagay mo global. Kailangan mo tong gawin. Bakit? Because what we're gonna be using later in my demo is the demo company itself. Okay? So, yun ang gagawin natin. So, we try the demo later. Okay? We're gonna be accessing the demo company, which kapag kinlik ko to, it will bring me to the demo company's dashboard. And from this Xero account itself, itutur ko kayo ano yung mga functions that are very important inside Xero that you should know if you want to serve clients in the accounting BPO industry. Now, I'm gonna cut my discussion in here and give you back to our host, Yvonne, so that she would be able to share with you officially, i-open na natin yung scholarship program natin for the backroom to reward your efforts in attending the first and the second webinar of TBR for students. So, Von, pasa ko muna sila sa'yo. Balik ako later to teach you about the Xero Cloud Accounting Interface functions.
Ayun, thank you for that, Jamel. Again, okay, so hopefully everyone is still awake and energized, even though we're feeling under the weather because of the rainy season. But still, let's do an attendance check if you're still there, guys. kindly send me your name and where you're coming from. Okay, so if your name is for Jimwell, and then please insert where you're coming from. Yeah. So can you hear me now, guys? Our technical team, can you hear me now? All right. Okay, so send me your name and the location where you're currently watching us from. Okay, attendance check muna tayo. Keep the attendance going, guys. Let me know if you're still there before we proceed with the scholarship application form and the information about it. Okay, so I'm still seeing that you're there. And for those that are interested for our scholarship program. So before we'll keep you waiting pa, let's already present our scholarship program. So if you're not yet aware about the backroom, aside from being a BPO company, we are an education-centric company, meaning we put so much value on training for our employees. But since we are the prime movers of training in the BPO industry, we wanted to extend that value and that contributions to the society or community for our students. So the advocacy of this scholarship program is to build partnership with schools and to bridge the gap between the academe and the corporate world. Okay, so the practicum program and the scholarship program has been brought into life. So if for those that are not quite familiar, practicum program is for the internships or OJT, and the scholarship program is a initiative of our bosses or the owners of the backroom to help the community, especially deserving students who still want to continue their graduating year. The backroom believes in the talent of our incoming graduates. So that means we have, apart from the practicum program, we also have the graduate program, wherein the fresh graduates from universities will be trained intensively in 3 months before they will be handed over to their clients. So prior to that, if you are interested to join the backroom, you will still undergo the practicum program if you will be an OJT and the scholarship program if you will be eligible with our requirements. Okay? So the backroom will be the door of opportunity for you in the BPO industry, and we will give you the right avenue and support you will need so we could kickstart your careers. So going back to the backroom scholarship program, how does this work? So for the year 2023, which is the current year, and ongoing up until the 2023 to 2024 school year, we are going to award 10 deserving TBR student scholars from all over the Philippines. So each of the scholars will be receiving 60,000 subsidy per year on your graduating or terminal year. So I received a question earlier, but I have answered it in the chat box. Is it only for graduating students? Yes, it is, but it is for those on a 5-year course or 4-year course with the following courses. So later we will discuss those. But for those that will be asking, what if po nag-OGT na ako prior to the graduating year? Can I still qualify? Yes, you will still be qualified, but for those who haven't done their OJT yet, you will be automatically admitted to the practicum program of TBR. Of course, our practicum program is quite different from those that you do with the local firm, since ours will either be with the training team or the finance team. So it will be a choice of the student to where they would want to do their OJT. And of course, if you are a TBR scholar, you will be receiving a minimum of 2-year guaranteed employment contract to work with TBR. So scholar ka na, and then upon graduation, you will have an employment contract with us, and you get to work with New Zealand, Australian, USA, or UK client prior to graduation. The one I mentioned earlier is the graduate program. So that would be your pathway. Practicum program, together with the scholarship program, and upon graduation, you will be transferred to our graduate program. Okay, so how do you become a scholar? First, of course, you should have attended our Lego A Tour Inside the Backroom of Accounting BPO last month. and our webinar today, which is One with Xero, Cloud Accounting Basics for International Accountants. One may ask, kung hindi po ba sila nakapag-attend ng previous one, would they still be qualified? Of course, strictly in consideration to those who made an effort to attend the last month's webinar, sila lang yung mga magiging eligible. However, even though you haven't attended the Lego, you can still attend this webinar and our upcoming webinar, which is the Career Summit. So you can see here that it is dated on the 19th of August 2023, which we have announced last month as tentative. So right now, it is actually happening in September. But for the final date, you will be receiving an invitation through our email. And of course, stay tuned to our Facebook page and our different social media platforms to know more about the date for the Career Summit. Okay? And for the basic qualifications, let's move our slide. So first, as I mentioned earlier, there would be a couple of courses that you can only apply for if you're enrolled to this. First is Bachelor of Science in Accountancy, Bachelor of Science in Accounting Technology, Bachelor of Science in Management Accounting, and Bachelor of Science in Accounting Information System. Though these are not limited to these courses, since I believe during the transition of K to 12, there have been a lot of changes in the courses of accounting. But since we have received some registration even from other courses, we're just making it clear that this scholarship program would only be for these accounting related courses. But who knows, in the future, we might have variety of scholarship programs for other courses. But for now, we would focus with accounting and auditing related courses. Okay, so you should be currently enrolled or you were enrolled in the second semester of academic year 2002 to 2003. I think some of the schools are already starting their academic year 2023 to 2024, but you can still apply for this even though you're enrolled, since our announcement for the scholarship program would be, or for the final TBR scholars will be in September. And then eligible only for students who are incoming fourth year, or if you are already a fourth year student for the current academic year and incoming fifth year if you are on a 5-year course. Aside from that, you will be only eligible if you will be provided with a certificate of good moral character from your dean or your university registrar. Okay? So now that you have met this basic TBR requirements, school eligibility, what will be the last touch for the requirements? Since accounting students naman kayo at sanay kayo sa mga grade requirements natin, of course, we will also have that for this scholarship program. Okay? Pero pretty sure easy lang sa inyo itong mga to. Number one, there should be no grade lower than 85 or 2 for all accounting subjects. Dos, di ba? Or no grade lower than 80 naman or 2.25 for the rest of the subjects. So this is just a basic measurement for the grades. Since I think with the other universities, they are using other methods. Like yung 4, yung pinakamataas sa kanila, if I'm not mistaken. But in essence, it should be 85, no grade lower than 85 for major subjects, and no grade lower than 80 for the rest of the subjects. Okay, so if you do have questions, you can raise them on the chat box and we will address them either through this or through our Q&A session later. Okay, apart from that, what would be the supporting documents needed? Of course, it doesn't end there. We should have like a physical certifications. Number one, you have a recent school ID or the school ID that you are using for the university you are enrolled in, transcript of records, or copy of grades. Since some universities do not actually produce transcript of records if you're not yet an alumna or alumnus, no, pero you can produce a certified copy of grades na lang or ask them from the university registrar. Earlier, I have checked my email and someone actually raised their concern that currently busy daw yung sa registrar nila and they cannot provide him with a copy of grades. Now, for special cases such as that, you can send me an email para ma-record and ma-document natin yung may mga hindi nila control yung pagpaproduce ng mga supporting documents that were required. Say, for example, they were requesting this type of documents from the university, but the university cannot yet provide them. You can come to us para ma-record natin yung mga concerns niyo. But for those that are wala namang na-raise a concern, of course, we will be expecting you to submit all of this. I think I mentioned the Certificate of Good Moral Character earlier and the endorsement letter from the university, which is attached dun sa scholarship form. So if you may have not yet noticed, doon sa pinned chat or message natin sa chat box ng YouTube, we have linked the scholarship application form. For the endorsement letter from the university, we have made it uniform. So it's already a template that you can download and ask your current dean for the confirmation on the endorsement letter. So those four, including the initial eligibility requirements, will be our basis for deliberating kung sino yung top 10 TBR scholars. Okay, so far wala ba tayong questions? You may drop them in our chat box so I can address them instantly right now. Okay, aside from that, of course, the deadline will be on Monday, July 17. But again, if you do have other concerns, please let me know as early as now in our email so we can document them and raise them to our scholarship committee at TBR. All right? And the final list of the TBR scholars will be announced next month, which will be on September during our career summit. So the career summit was tentatively dated on August, and we have moved it on September together with the announcement of TBR scholars, announcement and awarding of TBR scholars on September. All right. So you can see here, we will flash on the screen the QR code. If you can access the link through the chat box, you can also apply there. And lastly, if I will reiterate it, if you do have concerns as early as now before the deadline, please send me a message to training at the backroom OP. Okay? All right. So, meron ba concerns through our chat box that we could address? I think someone earlier asked about the attendance form. So we have an attendance sheet time in, wherein you will have to confirm your attendance for this webinar, since we will be using that for our audit team for the scholarship. But later on, we will produce another attendance sheet for the timeout naman. Okay? Kung sino man yung nag-chat earlier, please send me an email to raise your concern about the closed attendance form. So if you don't have any question right now, ayan. Ano po yung email? It will be, I will type it right now. It will be at training@thebackroomop.com. Okay? And then, paano po if graduating na? What program can we join po? As I mentioned earlier, if you're already a graduating student and you are interested to join TBR, the program for you will be the graduate program. Meaning, upon entering the backroom, hindi ka agad-agad ibibigay sa client mo, but rather, you will undergo a 3-month intensive training para prepared ka with all sorts of knowledge that you will be needing with either your NZ or New Zealand, Australian, or US or UK client. Okay, so if you're interested naman to join the back room, guys, I believe last time when we asked this, maraming interested, no? So you can send your applications recruitment@thebackroomop.com. Okay? Hi, Ms. Yvonne. May I confirm if the GWA requirement is based on the previous year only? Yes. With the requirement, it will be only applied on the previous school year. However, we will be asking for all of your school year that you have attended from first year up until before the graduating year. Hopefully, I answered your question, Mary Rose. Okay. If there are no further questions, let's move to the last part of our presentation, and I'll be turning you over again to Sir Mix for the last part of his discussion. Okay?
Right. So thank you so much, Yvonne. I'm back, and I hope we are very much excited. We have been talking about the scholarship program over and over again, almost every week with the senior leaders ng TBR, and they are all waiting for it. Excited to know kung sino ang first batch natin ng first ever batch natin ng scholars. Grabe yung ulan, no? Lakas. Nakitang-kita namin dito sa ano namin. We are just right beside the airport. So talagang clear na clear. Kitang-kita mo yung ulan. So, kitang-kita mo yung ulan. Wala kang ibang makita kundi ulan. So, we are very much excited to know who you are. So, make sure that you apply. Sorry, hindi ko nasundan yung kanina. Wala ako. So, yung form is, nasaan siya? Nasa chat box? Oh, nasa pin siya. Okay, so please make sure to save that. I know you're not gonna be able to fill that up immediately right now kasi meron mga requirements doon sa loob na kailangan mong i-upload. So, please make sure to save that link and access it. Kung hindi nyo siya ma-access after or in case na mawala ninyo, feel free to message us through that email that Yvonne has given in the chat box. And also, kung friends tayo sa Facebook, message nyo lang ako, walang problema. Miguel Serrano, hanapin nyo ako sa FB, add nyo ako, follow me, send me a message, go. Walang problema, I want to connect with all of you guys. Now, we are down to the second half of our presentation, our webinar for today. I know lumalagpas na naman tayo sa usapan dati, pero ang sarap kasi, di ba? Ang dami natututunan. I hope, no? You are all still learning from this webinar. And keep in mind, mga kapatid, you need to stick up until the end of this webinar, kasi mayroon pa tayong raffle afterwards. So, tingnan natin kung gising pa tong mga to, okay? Itaas ang kamay ng mga natututo pa ba kayo as of this moment? May mga natutunan na ba kayo? Natutututan pa ba kayo? Yes or no? Gusto ko makita. Taas ang kamay ng mga gilas na gilas pa. Sige pa, more. I wanna see that more. And talagang gusto ko yung mga audience natin dito. Kahit aapat lang kami dito. Supportive ang lahat. Alright, tama yan. Perfect. Go! Yan, gusto kong makita yung mga ganyan. Good! So, let's now try to check as the second part and last part of our presentation, the top 10 functions of Xero that you should master as an accountant. Now, I will be skipping yung tour to the interface. Okay? I will be skipping that. Bakit? Kasi I would have you as the final part of this learning session that we have an access to the Xero Advisor Certification. So kasi yung Xero Advisor Certification, ang isa sa mga pinaka-ultimate goal niya is for you to understand how to navigate, okay, yung buong interface. So yung familiarity of the interface will happen during the Xero Advisor Certification. What I'm gonna do now is to highlight the 10 functions, top 10 functions of Xero that you should master if you want to become an expert in this cloud accounting system. This is all based on how we use these functions in actual life. Keep in mind, hindi lang 10 ang functions na meron si Xero. Marami, as in sobrang dami. Pero etong 10 na to, these are the top 10 na I think kung gusto mong matawag na someone knowledgeable on how to use the software, you should be able to know and master each of these 10. Okay? So, ready tayo ha? Simulan natin sa first function. Sandali lang. Ako mismo, nalito ako. Okay? Sa first function natin, which is the automatic bank feeds. That's the very first feature of Xero that I want you to learn how it works. Now, actually, automatic bank feeds of Xero is something that makes Xero unique and more preferred by accountants compared to other accounting systems. Because for me, based on my own experience, automatic bank feeds of Xero is one of the best among the rest of the accounting systems that we have. A lot of accounting systems, even though they are cloud-based, wala silang ganyang feature. Okay? Xero, aside from having that feature, they have been able to perfect it and they have been able to make it as user-friendly and as effective as possible. So, ano ibig sabihin ng automatic bank feed? Pag sinabi nating automatic bank feed, okay, the concept is like this. Your accounting system, which is Xero, is connected to your bank account. Okay? So, kung kunyari, ang banko mo is Bank of New Zealand. Okay? Yung Xero Cloud Accounting System mo, connected siya sa account mo sa banko. And what it does is it connects your bank, okay, papunta sa Xero, at yung mga transactions mo sa banko are directly being fed into Xero. Automatic. Every day. So, in terms of bank reconciliation, wala kang magiging problema. Bakit? Kasi ang information coming from your bank statements, they are being directly fed into your accounting system. And honestly, ang trabaho mo bilang bookkeeper, dyan lagi nagsisimula every day sa automatic bank feeds na yan. Now, if we're gonna be looking at the interface, okay, check natin yung interface mismo. Ano ba itsura niyan? So, this is Xero Cloud Accounting System. If you can see it right now. Okay? So, kapag nag-login ka, ito ang unang-una mong makikita. Remember, if you do have an access to the desktop right now and you've been able to create your own account, please make sure to follow what I'm doing. Okay? Now, when it comes to automatic bank feeds, saan mo yun makikita? Well, the easiest way to see it is in the dashboard. Okay? Kapag kinlik mo tong dashboard, eto mismong interface na nakikita nyo ngayon, yun ang makikita, doon nyo siya makikita. So, the automatic bank feeds is this. Ito yan, nakikita nyo to? Reconcile 27 items. Zoom natin ng konti. Yan. Reconcile 27 items. Now, these 27 items that this is referring to are the automatic bank feeds. And if I'm gonna open this, click nyo lang yan. You will see here that there are several transactions that are available for us to process. Well, 27 to be exact. Okay? So, anong meron dito? So, on may dalawang parts yan. Left side, right side. So, ang nasa left side, ito yung bank feed mismo. Etong si Ridgeway University, Smart Agency. Remember, this is demo company. So, these are fictional transactions. But this is how the software will look like day-to-day kapag nagbo-bookkeep ka na. And then we have City Limousine, Structural Property Management, blah, blah, blah. And then for each transaction, meron tayong dalawang column. We have the spend money and receive money column. Anong difference? Pag sinabi nating spend money, this represents transactions that creates a cash out or a debit to your account. Debit ka ba? Yeah. Okay? Kasi credit pala, sorry. Credit to your bank account. Kasi lumalabas yung pera. They are cash outflows. They are technically withdrawals to your bank account. And then we have the receive money transaction. These are debits to your bank, meaning dinadagdagan, pumapasok na pera. These are deposits to your transfers in to your bank account. Now, for example, ito, 30th of June 2023, naka-receive tayo ng pera from Ridgeway University with a total of 6,187.5. Okay? Ganun siya i-interpret. And then, on the 3rd of July 2023, we spent 4,500. Lumabas yung pera out of our bank account. 4,500 and it went to Smart Agency. Nasusundan, July 3, we received $100 from City Limousine. July 3 then, Truxton Property Management. We paid them, we spent money and paid them 1,181.25. So these transactions are equivalent to what you will see on the bank statement of the client under their bank account. Ang maganda dito, every day, pinapasok dito ni Xero yung mga transaction na yon. At ang kailangan mong gawin on the right side is to process these transactions inside Xero. How does it work? For example, ito. 30th of June 2023, meron tayong receive money of 618,750 coming from Ridgeway University. Now, if you are the bookkeeper of this client, you know very well that Ridgeway University is actually a client of this client. A customer nila to. And if kakalkalin natin yung mga invoices, let's say we go to business, and then we go to invoices. Kapag sinabi natin invoices, ito yung AR mo, account receivable. So, click lang natin on another tab. And let's try to search Ridgeway University. Okay? What you will see in here is that meron tayong dalawa na invoice dito related to Ridgeway University. And one of them, okay, is dated 13th of July, due date niya. Sorry, ang date niya pala June 22, due date 13th of July, and ang due amount niya is 6,187.50. The status is still awaiting payment. Hindi pa siya bayad, AR pa siya. So what happens is once the bank feed puts this transaction from the bank records going to Xero, papasok siya dito sa section na to, on the left side, and then on the right side, Xero itself would auto-suggest that, yep, meron kang na-receive na payment from Ridgeway University with the amount of 6,187.50, and then on your invoices, meron ka ding invoice 0025 from Ridgeway University with a total of 6,187.50. And since it's a perfect match, kita nyo, pati yung description niya dito, nandito rin yung 0025. This means that this is exactly the related transaction. Yung payment sa bangko na na-receive natin from the customer versus yung open pa na invoice for Ridgeway University of 6,187.50 in our invoices section. And all you need to do, kung lalagyan natin to ng konting accounting, paano ang accounting dapat nito? Naka-receive tayo ng pera. E di ang gagawin natin, we debit the bank account. Tama? And then we credit our accounts receivable. Yun ang journal entry natin. Debit bank, credit accounts receivable. Traditional accounting, you need to do that journal entry. However, in this interface, in this software, all you need to do, since this is a perfect match, ang kailangan mo lang gawin is to click this OK button. Ganun lang kadali. All you need to do is to click this. Sabay-sabay tayo yung mga naka-access as of this moment. Kapag nandito kayo sa part na to, gawin natin ha. 3, 2, 1. Click mo yung OK. And what happens is, it's gone. It's gone. Wala na. Okay? Saan siya napunta? Okay? Ano nangyari? Bakit bigla siya nawala? Well, since this has already been processed, what happens is internally, hindi mo to nakita. Kasi ang nakita mo lang yung OK button na kinlik mo. Pero within Xero, si Xero mismo ang gumawa ng journal entry debiting the bank and crediting accounts receivable. And all you did was to click OK. Hanip, di ba? Ayos. So kung ang mga transactions mo laging ganyan, wherein eksakto yung payment sa bangko versus kung ano yung nandun sa open invoice mo pa kay Xero. Una sa lahat, hindi mo kailangan i-record yung transaction from the bank. Bakit? Kasi if you feed na yun automatically ng bangko papunta kay Xero. And then once Xero snips a match out of it, all you need to do is to click OK and it creates the journal entry that I mentioned a while ago. So ano na po nangyari dun sa invoice since may journal entry na tayo? Kapag ni-refresh natin itong invoices section, you will see na this invoice 0025 now has no due amount kasi paid na siya exact. And then yung status niya is now marked as paid. Ang galing. Diba? Ang galing. Now if you're gonna be checking the balance sheet of this client, you would be able to see na yung accounts receivable natin in total will now be lesser and the bank balance will be more by 6,187.50. Yun yung sinasabi ko kanina na number 1, na in terms of accounting cycle, all you need to do is one click of a button and everything happens in the background from step 1 to step 10 of the accounting cycle. Okay? Kaso hindi to trabahong tamad. Bakit? Because if you are an accountant and once you click that OK button, you know very well what's gonna happen. Kaya ang ginagawa mo, analysis eh. Ang tanong kasi dito, i-okay ko ba to o hindi? Yun ang pinakatanong doon. Kasi alam mo ka na, pag kinlik mo yung okay na yun, ito yung journal entry na mangyayari at ito yung mga report na maapektuhan. That's where the decision-making process comes in and that's what differentiates a business owner who doesn't have background in accounting versus you as an accountant. Okay? So don't feel bad na pinapadali ng software ang trabaho mo. Okay? It only gives you a way to highlight more of what you can do. More than just doing bookkeeping. Okay? So that's automatic bank feeds. Ganda, di ba? Next feature tayo. Ang next feature natin is bank rules function. Okay? Ano naman tong bank rules function? So, bank rules is all about standardizing yung recording mo of transactions. Kasi yung kanina, yung dinemo ko, yun yung type of bank feed, bank transaction that matches to an invoice. Okay? But what if that transaction from the bank does not match with an invoice? Wala siyang kamatch na kahit anong existing transaction in Xero, either AR or AP. At the same time, okay, that transaction is something that you pay for all the time, repeatedly. So, ibig sabihin, ang treatment ng transaction na yun, paulit-ulit lang din. Same lang yung payee, same lang yung account na papasukin, same yung VAT amount ng computation ng VAT, etc. etc. Okay? Doon papasok ang bank rules na tinatawag. So, for example, pasok tayo ulit, balik tayo kay Xero. Hanap tayo dito ng eto. Okay? So, we have this. Let's say, nandito pa rin ako dito. So, kung gusto nyo bumalik, lagi lang tayo dito sa dashboard. Okay? And then, 26 items na lang kasi na-process na natin yung isa. Buksan natin. And then, let's try to search for 7-Eleven. Siguro naman, familiar kayo sa 7-Eleven. Ano? But it's the same thing. Now, if you're gonna notice, so on the 8th of July 2023, the client spent $15.50 for 7-Eleven. And then on the right side, makikita mo, hindi siya kulay green, kamukha nung kanina. Pero may okay button. And then, may nakasulat dito, apply rule 7-Eleven. This is an example of a bank rule. Okay? Kung kakalkalin natin to, right-click mo, open in a new tab, ano ba itsura ng bank rule sa loob? So, ganito itsura niya. Okay? Now, so what this does is very simple. Kapag may bank rule ka na in-apply, okay, unang itatanong niya sa'yo, anong condition mo? Para kailan matitrigger ang bank rule na to? So, ang sabi niya dito, if the payee contains the word 11, which is true kasi the payee here, kung titignan natin more details, the payee has the word 11. It contains the word 11. Now, anong gagawin mo? The contact will be 7-Eleven, sabi niya dito. And then, record that transaction under the account of office expenses. Yun ang sabi niya. So, that's how you interpret a bank rule. Meron tayong condition wherein i-define mo kung kailan matitrigger yung bank rule na yun. Kunyari ito, payee contains 11. And nung nagkaroon tayo ng transaction that contains the word 11, na-trigger yung bank rule, available for application. Kapag na-satisfy yung condition na yon, anong mangyayari? It will set your payee to 7-Eleven and then ipapasok na yung transaction na yon sa office expenses with whatever is the corresponding tax related to it. Okay? Now, so kapag back to the bank feeds, meron tayong rule na ganito. Pag sinabi nating nag-apply yung bank rule, doesn't mean na na-record na yung transaction. It is now available for you to process. So, ang pagpaprocess nito, if you are happy na, i-apply natin tong rule na to, kasi I believe na tama, dapat talaga ito, papasok siya sa office, ano nga daw yun? Office expenses, then all you need to do is to click OK to accept the rule. Pag in-accept mo yung rule, anong mangyayari? Magkakaroon tayo ng debit to office expenses of 15.5 and credit to the bank account of 15.5. Again, hindi mo na naman nakita yung nangyari, pero you know in the background that that's what happened. And then on your profit and loss, the office expenses account will be updated, and then on the balance sheet, yung bank account mo will also be updated. Okay? So, click lang natin yan. Okay. Ayos. So, for example, gawa pa tayo ng isa pang bank rule. Paano ba tayo gumagawa ng bank rule? So, let's say ito, Cooper Street Bakery. Okay? Now, according to the instructions of your client, Cooper Street Bakery, kapag may transaction dyan, gusto nila ipasok mo yan at the entertainment expense. Okay, yun ang instruction. Very simple. Pag Cooper Street Bakery, entertainment expense. So what are you gonna do? Simple. From here, in this bank feeds, we will create a bank rule by clicking options and then click create bank rule. Sana sinusundan pa ako na. Gusto ko hands-on. So, click mo, create bank rule, and then dadalhin ka niya sa interface na kamukha ng kanina. Okay? So, ano gagawin natin dito? Simple lang. First step, we need to add a condition. Ang gusto ko, yung payee will be equal to Cooper Street Bakery. Meron kasi tayong options dito eh. Equals, contains, starts with, or is blank. Yung starts with and is blank is very, very uncommon na ginagamit. Hindi siya madalas gamitin. So, mag-focus tayo equals and contains. Pag sinabi natin equals, it means na yung value dito, yung keyword, dapat eksakto. Walang labis, walang kulang, walang dagdag, walang bawas. Kapag sinabi natin contains, pwede na yung, kunyari, Cooper Street Bakery, basta tama yung pagkasunod-sunod, kahit meron pa siyang nasa unahan or sa hulihan. For example, Cooper Street Bakery, Wanaka. It's a place. Wanaka is a place. Okay? Tatanggapin na niya yun. Ma-apply na yung bank rule at pwede mong i-approve yun if you want to. Sa kaso na to, I want to be a little bit strict. So, gusto ko exclusive Cooper Street Bakery lang. Pag hindi ganyan yung pagkakasulat niya sa bank feed, then I will be, hindi ma-apply yung bank rule. So, I would retain equals. Etong description, tanggalin ko na yan. Hindi ko yan kailangan as a condition. Okay? So, payee equals Cooper Street Bakery. And then, on this section, okay, lagay natin sa description, food. Okay? And then, account, ipasok natin siya under entertainment expense, 420 account. Tax computation is still the same. Whatever it is, kung ano yung naka-default. So, naglagay natin yung condition, and then nabigyan natin siya ng specific account allocation. And then, all we need to do right now is to save this. Ay, bakit? Contact name, sorry. Ilagay na lang natin. Cooper Street Baker. Okay, as a new contact. Yan. So, meron na rin pala tayong contact, etc. So, okay na tayo doon. Then, click save. Pag nabuo mo na yung rule, hanapin mo ulit, punta ka ulit dito sa bank account. And then, you will notice that kung babalikan natin yung kanina, Cooper Street Bakery 8 of July, meron na tayong rule, kamukha ng 7-Eleven kanina, that is available for our disposal. Ang maganda pa dito, kamo, kung hahanapin pa natin yung iba, let's say ito pa, may isa pa siya sa July 9, Cooper Street Bakery, pwede rin to i-apply yung rule. So lahat, every future transaction that satisfies the condition of that bank rule, all you need to do is to click OK instead of manually typing all the details. Yun ang advantage ng paggamit natin ng bank rules. Okay? Gets yan? Kung may question, just feel free to drop on the chat box. Pero siguro mamaya ko na makikita yun kasi nakatakip yung ano ko dito. Or Yvonne, feel free to interrupt me if you want to. Kung pressing masyado yung question nila from the feed. Okay? So that's it. So kapag kinlik mo na yung okay nito, alam mo na mangyayari. Gagawa siya ng sarili ng journal entry in the background. Mare-record yung transaction, papasok sa general ledger, ma-update yung trial balance, yung profit and loss in the balance sheet. Sunod-sunod yun. Okay? So that's the second feature that you should master kapag gusto mong maging Xero expert. Bank rules. Okay? And then, next, we have the auto-suggest function. Okay? Ano naman tong auto-suggest function na to? So, kung si bank rule, okay, dinidefine mo isa-isa kung paano yung treatment na gusto mo sa bawat transaction. Si auto-suggest function naman, si Xero ang magdi-define para sa'yo kung paano mo gagawin yung recording of transaction. Baliktad naman. Paano niya nalalaman kung paano? Xero is trying to analyze your pattern sa pagko-code mo. So, tinatandaan niya yung combination of payee and account and etc. na ginamit mo on the prior coding. And then, isasuggest niya yun sa'yo kapag may equivalent or same type of transaction ka na gagawin next time. How does that look like when it comes to actual work? Okay, or actual bank feeds. Balik tayo sa bank feed. So, let's say dito pa rin tayo sa business bank account natin. Okay? And let's look for the transaction called Ridgeway Banking Corporation. Okay, 8th of July 2023, Ridgeway Banking Corporation, $15. Now, mapapansin ninyo, wala naman tayong ginagawang anything yet. Pero meron na to. May who means payee, what, bank fees, which is the account, and then why, or the description, may bank fee. Ngayon, kung kunyari susulatan natin yung nasa pinakataas niya, kahit ano lang, type ka lang, select ka ng kahit anong account, okay, lakas ako sa description. So, pareho silang meron. Tapos, i-refresh mo yung screen. What happens? Yung sinulat ko dito sa taas, nawala. Pero yung dito kay Ridgeway Banking, andyan pa rin. Bakit kaya? This is what we call auto-suggestion, wherein Xero is the one trying to supply you with the details that might be related for this transaction para hindi ka na mag-type. Kasi yun naman yung ginawa mo yung last time eh. Lalo na itong transaction na to. Ridgeway Banking Corporation, fee. So I assume this is a spend money transaction. This is actually a bank charge. And bank charges in other countries like New Zealand, it happens monthly. Hindi tulad dito sa Pinas. Ang bank charge natin kapag nagano ka lang, nag-withdraw ka sa ibang bangko, ibang ATM, o kaya nag-over-debit ka, over-credit ka, o may ginawa kang mali, na penalty ka, whatever, dun ka lang. Occasional, depende kung anong transaction ginawa mo. Sa ibang bansa, hindi. Ang bank charges nila happens regularly, monthly. Binabayaran mo yung bangko for using their facilities. So meaning, etong transaction na to, most probably last month, or even the prior months, ni-record mo na to. And, ang nangyari, yung ginamit mo na pay noon is Ridgeway Bank, ang account na pinasok mo siya is bank fees 404 account, and then yung description na pinasok mo, bank fee. Naalala ni Xero yon. So what happens, okay, is that once you have this transaction again, it will auto-suggest the recording that you did before if you wanna repeat it again. Ang tanong ngayon, pwede bang hindi mo to tanggapin? Pwede bang baguhin mo yung details nito? Ang sagot, oo naman. And that's exactly what I need you to do as someone who is knowledgeable in using this software. Hindi porke nandito na tong okay button na to, kasi may detalye na, o kaya may kamatch na, o kaya may bank rules na kasama. Tatanggapin mo na lang to basta-basta. Okay ka lang ng okay. Nandiyan yung okay eh. Hindi okay ko. Hindi yun okay eh. Okay? Okay? Hindi yun okay. Bakit? Because as an accountant, this is what differentiates you from other people who are using the software. You must understand the implications of this okay button. So, bago mo i-click yung button na yan, due diligence. I-check mo munang mabuti. Basahin mo mabuti. Ano ba yung nakalagay? Do you agree with it? Is this something that you would accept? Kasi, ang focus mo dapat wala sa okay button. Ang focus mo dapat nandito. Sa details. Ngayon, if you do agree with the details of this, no problemo. All you need to do, click the okay button. The transaction will be gone out of this bank reconciliation section and marirecord na siya accordingly. The same as how I described it before. Okay? So, yun ang difference. Yun ang requirement sa'yo if you want to be able to utilize properly these features. Kasi kapag na-misutilize sila or ginamit sila out of katamaran, then instead of helping you doing your bookkeeping properly, it might even destroy your bookkeeping. So, kailangan magdahan-dahan ka doon. Okay? Due diligence lang, mga kapatid. Next feature tayo. Feature number 4. We have what we call the cash coding function. Ano naman ito? Cache coding enables you to perform what we call massive coding or sabay-sabay na pag-code, pag-record ng transactions, ng maraming transactions in one click. Saan mo nakikita yung yung cache coding function na yan? So, if we look back at the Xero account that we are using, si Demo Company, yung mga tinatrabaho natin na transactions kanina are under this reconcile tab. Kung nakalimutan mo kung paano makabalik dito, again, balik lang tayo sa dashboard. Ayan siya. Bam, bam. Yan. And then, we click reconcile 24 items. And then, dito tayo gumagalaw. Reconcile 24 items, sabi niya. Ngayon, beside it is what we call the cache code. Okay? So, click lang natin itong cache coding na to. And what it does is it tries to summarize all transactions from this reconcile tab papunta sa tab na to. Exactly the same ang laman nila. Itong reconcile tab and cache coding. It's just that sa reconcile tab kasi, ang pag-record ng transactions one by one. Sa cache coding, pwedeng sabay-sabay. Kaya nga tignan nyo, mukha siyang Excel. There, you have an ability here to do the following. You can select or deselect transactions, either all of them or some. Okay? And then you could also sort yung mga transactions natin dito the way you want to based sa mga nasa heading. Hindi mo magagawa yan sa reconcile tab. So with these kind of features, it enables you to do coding very, very fast. Very efficient. Okay? Kunyari, sa status niya ngayon, merong button dito sa baba called Save and Reconcile All. Dito sa pinakababa, itong kulay green. Kapag kinlik ko to, ano mangyayari? Lahat ng may bank rules, yung kanina, lahat ng may bank rules, automatic pag kinlik ko to, mare-reconcile sila. For example, if we see here, eto sila. 1, 2, at saka ito. Familiar yung transactions? 7-Eleven, Cooper Street Bakery. These are the transactions that we had na may bank rules kanina. Bakit sila matik na nare-reconcile? Kasi ang rule of the cache coding is this. Dapat, kumpleto ang details nito at a minimum, meron siyang payee at saka account. Kasi kapag may bank rules na nakapasok, automatic, may payee na yun at saka account. Kasi diba yun ang sineset mo sa bank rule natin? So therefore, kapag may bank rule na ready to apply, then automatic under the cache coding, madadamay sila pag kinlik mo tong save and reconcile all. Kaya tingnan nyo nangyari. After kong kinlik yon, 3 transactions were saved and reconciled successfully. Ano yon? Yung dalawang Cooper Street Bakery at saka yung isa pang natitirang 7-Eleven. Imagine if you can use that feature, combination of bank rules and cache coding, over thousands of transactions for a client, na paulit-ulit lang naman ang application. You can record hundreds of them in one click of a button. Di ba ang efficient? You don't need to do it mano-mano. And those are the features that you could utilize. Pero hindi lang sa ganun ginagamit ang cache coding, ha? Kasi, since you can sort transactions here, let's sort it out by paying. Kunyari ito, Central City Parking, 5 transactions. Ayaw mong gawan ng bank rule kasi hindi na mangyayari ito ulit. Kaya lang siya marami ngayon kasi sunod-sunod sila. Okay, na transactions. Pero you're not anticipating this to happen again. Anong gagawin mo? Through the cache coding, you can select all of them. Okay? And then, pagka-select mo sa kanila, you can put an account. Let's say, since parking to, lagay natin sila sa motor vehicle expenses. Search mo diretso dito yung account. And automatic, yung 5 yan, they would receive the same account. Okay? Yan. So, since meron na silang payee at saka meron na silang account. So, itong 5 to, pag kinlik mo yung save and reconcile selected, automatic, sabay-sabay na din silang mare-record. Kahit wala silang bank rule. Instead of manually coding them one by one under the reconcile tab. So, that's what we mean by mass coding under the cache coding section. It enables you to swiftly and efficiently record similar transactions in a very standardized way. Para at least pare-pareho yung style ng details niya, yung account na papasukin, yung payee, yung description, madidefine mo yun at naka-uniform silang lahat. So that's the fourth feature of Xero that I need you to learn and master if you want to be an expert in Xero. Next, let's talk about the fifth feature, which is called tracking categories. Ano naman yung tracking category? Kapag sinabi nating tracking category, this enables you to split your transactions into multiple segments. Categorize yung mga transactions mo, lalong-lalo na kung meron tayong multiple entities involved in a single Xero account. Let's say, isang kumpanya, isang business na may 5 branches. Each of those branches have their own transactions. So what happens is you need to make sure that nasusort out mo lahat yon. Yung transaction ni branch A, puro transaction lang ni branch A na involved sa P&L ni branch A. And then yung P&L ni branch B or balance sheet ni branch B, ang kino-contain lang niya are transactions na related kay branch B. And so on and so forth. Okay? So para magawa mo yon, binigyan tayo ng way ni Xero to do that through tracking categories. How does that work in the actual software? Balik tayo dito. So, balik lang tayo ng dashboard. Okay? And this time, alis muna tayo sa bank feeds. Punta tayo sa mga invoices. Let's say go to business. And then let's say punta tayong bills to pay. Ano naman tong bills to pay? Ito naman yung AP, accounts payable mo. So, click natin yung bills to pay. And then from here, punta tayo dito sa right side, itong green na to, click mo, new bill. Okay. So from this new bill, ang interface niya is extremely self-explanatory. Okay? Kung anong itsura ng mga bills or mga invoices from suppliers, it's exactly the same. So from, let's say bumili ka something from, ano bang bigay kay entity? Ace Hardware. Okay? Ay, naka-all caps ako. Ace Hardware. Okay? Let's say ang date is today, due date next month. Reference, hindi siya required. Description, kunwari, bumili ka ng drill. Barena. Okay? Eh, yung binili mong drill, ay hindi, kailangan expense eh. Ano ba? Elastosil, kamo na lang. Hindi ko alam anong negosyo mo. So, bumili ka Elastosil. Ay, yung binili mo na Elastosil, tig isa-isa per branch. 3 ang branch mo. Okay? So, kailangan i-record mo yon separately. Tig isa-isa ng quantity, sabihin na natin ang bawat isa, 200 pesos. Or dollars for that matter kasi kung client yan. And then, ipasok natin siya, let's say, purchases. May purchases account ba tayo? Purchases. That's an expense account. Ngayon, ang problema, kailangan mo kasi ditong ma-distinguish alin ang related kay branch A, B, at saka C. Dito papasok tong column na to. Ang tawag niya region. Pero actually, this is the tracking category. Hindi to region. Region is the name of the tracking category. And for this client, there are 4 regions available. We have the East Side, North, South, and West Coast. Ito yung 4 na branches na meron siya. So all you need to do is to select. Kunyari, itong first Elastosil is related to the East Side branch, North branch naman itong ikalawa, and then South branch yung ikatlo. Now what it does is kapag inassign mo yung region na yun dito, pagkapasok sa P&L, exclusively itong first line, papasok siya sa P&L ni East Side. Yung second Elastosil will go to the P&L of North branch, and then itong pangatlo will go to the South. So kanya-kanya silang P&L. And then kung gusto mong gumawa ng consolidated, matic na rin yun. Pagsasama-samahin niya lahat ng reports, trial balance to create a consolidated financial statement. Now, how do you set these up? So, kunyari ito, save muna natin. Approve natin. Now, how do you set these up? Well, all you need to do is to go to accounting and then go to advanced. Okay? And then from here, makikita mo yung tracking categories. Ito siya. Okay? Pagka-click mo na tracking categories, makikita mo yung apat. East Side, North, South, and West Coast. Pwede mong baguhin to, i-rename mo. Pwede mong i-delete. Pero bawal mo nang i-delete kapag ginamit na. And then, pwede kang magdagdag ng other options here kung meron pa. Okay? So, that's the fifth feature. And it's very important kasi it segregates yung transaction for us to be able to create better reports that are split into different branches or categories. Reporting ang ending nito. So, that's tracking category. Number 6, find and recode. Ano naman ito? So, kung ang cache coding kanina, mass coding ang ginagawa niya, massive coding. Ang find and recode, ang trabaho naman niya is to enable you to do massive editing of transaction. Okay? For example, nagkamali ka ng coding or consistently there was an error in coding a specific type of transaction. At entity siya, let's say yung Ace Hardware, and pilit natin pinapasok yung transactions niya sa purchases. Pero dapat pala repairs and maintenance. Meron kang 100 pieces of that information. So, anong gagawin mo? Isa-isa mong i-edit yon? Pwede, pero hindi efficient. Okay? So, anong gagawin mo? Xero has given us that feature of find and recode para magkaroon tayo ng way to massively edit these transactions. Paano natin ginagawa yan? Balik tayo kay Xero. Now, to access that, we go to accounting pa rin. Okay? Sa nakataas. And then go to find and recode. Click lang natin yan. And then from here, we click find and recode ulit. Yung button na to. From the find and recode, maglalabas lang tayo dito ng filter or a condition. Yun ang tawag niya. So, if we click condition, marami tayong option dito. Let's say, ang hinahanap natin is contact. So, hanapin natin si Ace Hardware, yung ginawa natin kanina. Okay? Pwede ka rin mag-specify kung anong date range lang ang gusto mong palitan. Pwedeng kung anong account lang sila pumasok. Let's say Ace Hardware, tapos ang account is yung purchases kanina. Okay? And then we click search. And you will see yung tatlong transaction na ginawa natin na nasa isang invoice. If you want to edit these one by one, pwede. Wala namang problema. Pero kung gusto nating isang bagsakan na lang ang editing nila, ang kailangan mo lang gawin is to select all of these. Click recode dito sa taas, gitna. Don't change the contact, but we change the account. The account from purchases, gusto nating dalhin sa repairs and maintenance. Tax, walang magbabago. Same lang ang treatment. So, pwede ka mag-define kung ano ang gusto mong changes na gawin. Once you're done with this, click review. And once you confirm everything, what it does is it recodes all of those things. Isang bagsakan. So, kung babalikan natin yung ginawa natin kanina under business, bills to pay, and check mo si Ace Hardware. Ayun siya. Yung ginawa natin. Ang mangyayari, ang account mo, repairs and maintenance na instead of purchases. So imagine that feature being utilized to a lot of transactions, massively, hundreds of it. Isang click of a button, all of those adjustment entries will be done in the background, debits and credits, and all of the reports will massively be corrected immediately. Okay? So you must know how to utilize properly this sixth feature of Xero, which is find and recode, to be an expert of the software. I hope nasusundan pa. 4 na lang. Next, let's talk about repeating invoices and bills. Ano naman ito? Repeating invoices and bills allows us to generate or to record similar bills or invoices that repeats on a specific time interval. So for example, meron kang client. Ito, napaka-useful nito lalo na sa sales part. AR. May mga accounts receivable. Let's say yung binibill mo sa isang client, pare-parehong amount lang every month. Or every period. Let's say every month. Every month, pwede ang gawin mo, gumawa ka ng invoice. Every month, same details, same payee, same amount. Paulit-ulit. Ang problema lang doon, baka makalimutan mo 1 month, patay na. Diba? Lalo na kung marami hinahawakan. So what you can do as a solution to that is we create repeating invoice, wherein it auto-generates an invoice, a unique invoice next month and every month na basta kung ano yung sinet mo na interval, and it could even automatically send that invoice to your customer nang walang intervention mo. Kasi same lang naman yung amount eh. Same lang yung detail, same lang yung payee. Alam mo, ano lang pinakaiba? Date. Which you can define kung kailan siya masisend. At least, yung mga invoice na yun are auto-generated, wala kang ma-miss out na kahit isa. Okay? And it will be more efficient because it happens in the background for you without you needing to attend to it. Yun ang goal ng repeating invoice and bills. To assist you para wala kang makalimutan. Para siyang alarm clock. Pero hindi lang siya basta ina-alarm ka na, oh, gawin mo na to. Hindi. It does that thing for you. Now, how do you set it up? Siyempre, dahil repeating invoice or bill yan, it's either you go to business invoices or bills to pay. So, try natin yung pinaka-practical use. Punta tayo sa invoice. And then from here, instead of clicking new invoice, kunin mo itong drop down, and then may option ka dito to create a new repeating invoice. So, click mo yan. So, dito magsiset ka ng condition. Let's say, repeat this transaction every month or every week, every 1 month, 2 months, walang problema yan. And then, yung due date niya, iset mo. It's either, let's say, a few days, a specific date of the following month, specific number of days after the invoice date, specific number of days after the end of the invoice month, or anong date of the month siya. Let's say, sa ibang bansa kasi, lalo na sa New Zealand, ang due date ng lahat ng invoices, regardless kung ano yung invoice date, is the 20th of the following. So, ang gagawin natin, of the following month, lagay natin 20. So, automatic nun, kahit anong invoice date niya, ang due date niya, 20th of the following month. Ang end date is optional. So, kung gusto mo hanggang, let's say, December lang niya gagawin to, kasi comes January, magbabago na yung details of the invoice. Okay, yung amount, walang problema, ilagay mo. Kung hindi naman, dire-diretso lang, go. And then invoice 2, let's say ABC Furniture. Siya ang customer mo. Reference is optional. Okay? And then, what we can even do under the reference is to insert a placeholder. Meaning, pwede mong indicate dito kasi repeating to eh. So, what distinguishes this from the other? So, let's say, meron tayong, ilagay natin yung month and year. Kasi every month siya. Okay? So, ang mangyayari nun, under the reference, sabihin niya anong month and year related yung invoice na to. Tapos, dito sa taas, we could have options to save as draft, approve, and approve for sending. Anong difference? Pag sinabing save as draft, kailangan mong i-approve yon manually. So, you can use that as an option kung gusto mo ma-check mo muna kung tama o mali. Or kung kailangan na bang i-stop o hindi. Yung pagsisending. Pag sinabing approve, mare-record lang siya as an accounts receivable in the books of the client sa Xero, pero hindi siya mare-receive ng client mo. Approve for sending, ito yung mai-email to papunta sa client. Pagka-create ng invoice, automatic approve, automatic mare-record na yung transaction kay Xero, and automatic makakarating kay customer mo yung invoice mo. So, yun yung option. So, gusto mo i-utilize ito, maganda, approve for sending. Pero syempre, depende yan sa pangangailangan ng client. And then, you just put some description, quantity, unit price, random amount lang tayo, account, let's say sales, yan, region, lagay natin yung tracking category mo related to the south. And then, once you're happy with all of the details, all you need to do is to click save. Iko-confirm niya dito. Okay? Kung paano yung magiging itsura ng email na marireceive ng client kasi approve for sending yung pinili natin. Once you're happy with this, just click done and the repeating invoice will now be set up. Tandaan, ang sinet up natin repeating invoice lang. Hindi pa ito ang nagke-create ng invoice itself. Hindi pa ito yung invoice. Taga-create lang to ng invoice. So, ano itsura niya kapag repeating invoice siya? Wala yung Truxton dito. Paid. Ito. Hanapin ito. May isang example dito eh. Trux. Ay, bakit wala? Curious. Because that's a bill. Okay, sorry. But I don't time bills to pay. Pakita ko lang kung ano itsura ng, paano mo ma-determine if it's a repeating invoice or hindi. So, punta tayo kay trucks. Yan, trucks and property management. Pag kinlik natin to, yan. Pag nakita nyo may pink banner dito sa taas, this is an example of it's an auto-generated invoice na repeating. Kapag walang pink sa taas, ibig sabihin, hindi siya repeating. Ginawa lang siya as an ordinary invoice. Okay? So, imagine that, no? Kunyari, meron kang 100 customers. Pare-pareho lang binibill mo sa bawat isa. Every month, monthly ang billing. So, ilan ang total nun? 100 customers, 12 billing periods. That's 1,200 invoices in a year that you need to generate. But imagine if a machine like Xero could do that for you automatically. How efficient can that be? Kung mapapansin niyo itong mga features na to, simple lang ang gusto nila mangyari. Save you time. Because they want you to use your time as an accountant to more valuable things than this. Kasi etong mga to, clerical to eh. Kaya na ng machine to. Kung hanggang dito lang ang kaya mong gawin, then you're dead. Kasi ang machine kaya na niyang gawin para sa'yo. Mas mura pa. Hindi pa nagre-reklamo. Hindi pa nagsisick leave. Diba? So ano ang value mo? You save time out of these transactions and use it for other things. That provides better value. Okay? Next, feature 8. Ang feature number 8, auto-reversing journal. Ano naman ito? Sa Xero, hindi naman lahat puro mga transactions like bills or bank feeds or invoices. No. Pwede ka rin gumawa ng journal entry dito. This is exclusive for accountants lang. Paano mo ina-access yon? All you need to do is to go to accounting and then manual journals sa pinakababa. So pag gawa mo ng manual journal, sobrang straightforward. Click mo lang yung new journal and then it enables you to do debit, credit. Easy. Okay? Pero hindi yan yung feature. Ay, sorry. Kakalabas lang ba niya? Okay. Ulitin ko ha. Kung hindi nyo napansin, hindi nyo nasundan, punta ko ng accounting and then manual journal. Okay? And from that, sige na, manual journal, and then from there, create tayo ng new journal, and ito yung interface. Now, sobrang simple lang nito. Debit, credit, kung paano ka gumawa ng journal entry, that's it. However, there is one feature in here na very important for accountants, which is called auto-reversing date. Ano naman ito? Pag sinabi natin auto-reversing date, gagawa ka ng isang journal entry that will produce 2 journal entries for you. Ano to? Pinaka-simpleng example dito, accrual journals. For example, mag-a-accrue ka ng to accrue accounts receivable. Okay? Gagawa ka ng AR journal entry. Let's say ang year-end mo is December. Okay? December 31. Siyempre, kapag nag-accrual journal ka, may reversal yan kinabukasan. So, instead of doing another journal entry to do the reversal, gawin mo dito, maglagay ka na lang ng auto-reversing date. Kunyari, January 1, 2023, kinabukasan after ng accrual mo. And then, select the account. Ano bang magandang gamitin natin dito for AR? Assets. Wala. Lagay na lang natin. Sample lang ta. Kunyari, AR na lang yan. Prepayment. And then, AR, so it's sales. Let's say, theory lang, 1,000. 1,000. And then, 1,000. Okay, to record AR, manually. So, what it does is, since may dalawang date tayo dito, yung journal date at saka auto-reversing date, pag pinost ko to, dalawang journal entry ang matik na mangyari. Yung unang journal entry is a debit to the AR account or prepayment, sabi niya, and then credit to sales. And then the other journal entries will be dated 1st of January 2023, the reversal journal debiting sales and crediting prepayment. Ngayon, kapag may nagtanong sa akin dito, Sir, ano po bang purpose ng auto-reversing journal? Ay mag-usap kayo ng accounting teacher mo. Kasi kung hindi mo gets kung ano yung auto-reversing journal, huwag ka munang aalis, hindi ka pa dapat mag-graduate. Okay? So, intindihin mong mabuti kung ano yun, ha? O, so, kunyari, post natin to. Ano mangyayari? Dalawa yung na-post. So, under the posted section, you will see na meron tayong accrual and then we have the reversal. Very efficient to, lalo na kung gumagawa ka ng annual accounts. Right? And then next, feature number 9. Malapit na tayo matapos. Yay. We have the products and services. Ano naman ito? Inventory. So sabi ko kanina, Xero is an inventory system. Is an accounting system. At ang purpose niya is to do accounting, produce reports. Somehow, ang pagmamonitor ng inventory has an effect into it. So therefore, nilagyan niya ng inventory function si Xero. Saan mo ma-access yun? Under business, we go to products and services. Now, kapag sinabi kasi nating inventory, ang nasa utak natin agad, items. Okay? However, ang products and services section ni Xero, hindi lang exclusive for items or products. Ginagamit din siya for services. Kaya nga pagdating dito, hindi lahat may quantity. Yari dito, t-shirt lang ang may quantity. Some of them are not even inventory items like development work, per hour rate, project management. Bakit natin nilalagay pati yun dito? Kasi para mas mapadali buhay natin. Let's say gumagawa tayo ng invoice. Balik tayo sa business, we go to invoice, and we create a new invoice. Or let's say, yes, ABC ulit. Due date, blah, blah, blah. Under the item section, dito lumalabas yung listahan na nandito sa products and services. So if we're gonna look at the item, may drop down dito, makikita mo yung exact, yung t-shirt, golf balls, project management, development work, nandyan. So syempre kapag kunyari yung t-shirt ang pag-uusapan natin, may quantity yan. Minomonitor mo kung ilan pa yung balance at siya mismo ang magko-compute ng cost of goods sold para sa'yo. So, kunyari, pag kinlik mo to, may nakalagay nila, 5 on hand. Kasi ang problema, hindi ka pwedeng magbenta more than kung ano yung nasa on hand mo. Okay? So, pipigilan ka niya doon. Now, paano kung sinelect mo dito yung hindi naman quantifiable? Let's say ito, development work. Ang advantage na rito is, it standardizes the content of the invoice. Ano yung description, ano yung unit price, ano yung magkano yung service na yon. Pati yung account na gagamitin mo for it. Yun yung maganda. Okay? So that's the reason why it's not called inventory section. It's called products and services. Because aside from monitoring your inventory, it also allows you to standardize your invoicing and bills recording. Okay? Now, ginagamit ba ito madalas ng mga client? Well, may mga clients na gumagamit, pero it's actually a good technique for you as a bookkeeper that you can utilize. Not only for the purpose of monitoring quantities of your inventory, but also in making sure that yung format ng mga invoices and bills mo are always consistent. Okay? Yes. Now, paano po nila kino-compute dito yung cost of goods sold? Well, ang pag-compute nila ng cost of goods sold, kasi iba methods yan, di ba? May FIFO, LIFO na bawal. Okay? FIFO, weighted average, averaging. So, ang ginagamit ni Xero po dito is averaging. Hindi FIFO. Okay? Now, so that's how it works. Now, kapag kunyari, no, ilagay natin dito si t-shirt. So, based dito, si t-shirt large black has 5 inventory items available. We get to select that and we, let's say, sell 2. May 5 on hand tayo. Kapag in-approve ko tong invoice na to, what happens? Under the inventory section, or referred product and services, pag nirefresh ko to, yung t-shirt black is now just down to 3. And then, in the background, Xero is gonna create 2 journal entries for you. Number 1 is the recording of the sales. Debit AR, kasi invoice ka dumaan eh. Debit AR, credit sales, kasi yun yung account na pinili mo. And then, second journal entry, debit cost of goods sold, and then credit to inventory account. both of those journal entry happen by just recording this specific invoice. And then sunod-sunod na lang. General ledger, trial balance, P&L, balance sheet, updated lahat yon, automatic. Okay? And then lastly, actually, this is one of my most favorite feature at all. Okay? If you want to be an expert in Xero, you should be able to know how to play with the fixed asset registry. It's also something very unique with Xero na alam ko so far, walang ibang accounting system that has this. Kasi sobrang ganda nito. Why? Because it allows you to monitor yung assets mo and allows you to maintain their book value in a very efficient way. How does it work? Let's say, balik tayo ng dashboard. Balik tayo ng dashboard. Naglo-loading ang dashboard. Yeah. Okay. And then we go back to the reconciling items. And then hanap tayo ng transaction dito na pwede natin pagtripan. Let's say ito, Whitcoulls. So let's say bumili sila sa Whitcoulls. Whitcoulls is a parang department store in New Zealand. So let's say they purchased a vacuum cleaner from Whitcoulls for the total amount of $29.80. Okay? It's a household item. And your client instructed you to record this as part of your assets. Ang tawag natin dito sa Pilipinas dito, capitalized costs or capitalized assets. Or property, plant, and equipment. Sa kanila, sa ibang bansa, ang tawag nila fixed assets. So, ang binili natin, vacuum cleaner. So, when we record these kind of transactions, wherein obviously, kapag part siya ng asset natin, kailangan natin siyang maging part ng fixed asset registry, and also, we will generate depreciation. Ganito mo siya i-record. May two-step process tayo. Step 1, listen very carefully. Step 1, record the transaction from the originating place, which is, kunyari dito, sa bank feed. So, let's say dito, Whitcoulls, doon mo siya binili. So, put it under who, and then under what. Hanap tayo ng asset account na pwede niyang pagsaksakan dito. Let's say it's an office equipment. Office equipment is an asset account in the chart of accounts. And then, pwede na sana ito pwede nang i-okay. Kaso, kapag fixed asset ang ginagawa mo, kailangan meron ka nakalagay sa description or the Y section. Ano ilalagay natin? Yung pangalan niya. Vacuum cleaner. Okay? I hope nasundan niya. Who? Sino yung entity? Yung payee. What? Anong account? Which must be an asset account in the chart of accounts. And then Y is the description or the name of the asset itself. Once na nagawa mo na to, kompleto yung tatlong info, click mo yung OK, and step 1 is done. Tapos na yung step 1. Punta tayong step 2. Anong step 2? Once you record that, we go to the fixed asset registry. How do you go there? Punta ka sa pinakataas. Under accounting, we go to fixed assets. Okay? Dito sa baba. Fixed assets. Medyo matagal maglo-load to. So, inom muna ako. Pinahiya niya ako. Mabilis siyang nag-load. Now, what happens here is, once na ni-record mo siya from the bank feeds at tama yung details na pinasok mo, kamukhang kamukha ng ginawa ko kanina, that asset, yung information about it, goes directly to the draft section of your fixed asset registry. Okay? Ngayon, anong silbi ng fixed asset registry na to? Number 1, it maintains a list of all the fixed assets of your client. Ito ang nagiging basis ng fixed asset reports mo. So, meron tayong tinatawag na depreciation schedule. Doon mo makikita yung listahan na lahat ng fixed asset, magkano yung original cost, purchase date, book value, depreciation, accumulated depreciation, lahat nandun. Closing balance. And number 2, this is also where you run your depreciation mismo. So instead of doing the depreciation journal every period, debiting depreciation expense, crediting accumulated depreciation, pagka-click mo lang ng run depreciation na to, siya nang bahalang gumawa ng journal entry na yon para sa'yo for each of the assets that are registered here. The only problem right now is that yung nirecord natin na vacuum cleaner kanina, nasa drafts pa. So kapag ni-run natin yung depreciation, hindi madadami yan. Kailangan muna natin siyang i-register. Makarating siya dito sa registered column. So paano natin gagawin yan? Buksan natin to mismo. And then from here, kumpletuhin lang natin yung details na kailangan. Narito, vacuum cleaner, okay na yan. Asset number, automatic. Purchase date, kinuha na niya yan from the transaction. Purchase price, bakit po iba? Less VAT. So, depende kung ano yung kinumpute na VAT, tatanggalin na kagad ni Xero yon, ilalagay na lang yung purchase price dito is net of VAT or GST. And then asset type, kung ano yung sinelect mo na account kanina, let's say office equipment, yun din ang iselect mo dito. Kasi ang automatic yun, lalagyan niya ng ganito. Yung grupo ng accounts that are related to the office equipment, which includes the asset account, the accumulated depreciation account, and depreciation expense account. Etong tatlong account na to yung gagamitin ni Xero to do the journal entry to update the book value in the balance sheet. Okay? Region, ito yung tracking category. Pwede rin natin i-define yon. Let's say related sa South. Now, dito sa book value, under depreciation start date, usually purchase date yan. Kasi syempre, kung kailan mo binili, doon mo start gagamitin, di ba? So therefore, the depreciation start date will always be the same as the purchase date except if instructed otherwise. And now we have the depreciation method. Meron tayong several depreciation methods na available dito. We have the straight line method, pinaka-common sa Pinas. Declining balance, 1.5 declining balance, double declining balance, or full depreciation at purchase. Meron pang iba sa ibang bansa, let's say New Zealand, diminishing value method. Iba naman yon. So, kunyari, mag-base na lang tayo sa Pinas, straight line na lang tayo. The averaging method could be actual days, and the rate could be either, the depreciation could be based on a rate or effective life. Pag sinabing rate, natin gagamitin na i-multiply sa purchase price. Pag sinabi namang effective life in years, di-divide niya to how many years. Let's say, balak mo itong gamitin for 3 years. That's the useful life of this vacuum cleaner. Lagi lang natin, 3. Once all of these details are done, all you need to do is to click register. And it now goes into the registered column. Pag nandito na siya, ayan na, vacuum cleaner. Okay? We can now run the depreciation para masama si vacuum cleaner. Paano natin gagawin niya? Click mo lang to. Run depreciation. And then define mo lang. Pwede mo siyang i-depreciate hanggang end of the year kung gusto mo. Kahit hindi pa tayo maabot sa December. And then once you click confirm, what it does is it creates those journal entry for you. And those journal entry will update all the reports na madadamay in terms of the fixed asset. Check natin paano niya ginawa yun. Under the registered, buksan natin si vacuum cleaner. And then from this account, punta tayo sa pinakababa called the history and notes. Kung mapapansin nyo dito, i-show all natin. Yan. Una sa lahat, traceable kung sino ang gumawa ng bagay na to. Hindi mo kailan to may edit. This is the history of the journal, of the asset itself. All transactions inside Xero has this transaction history. Kaya yung sinasabi ko kanina na naging sarcastic ako, di ba? Hindi ka pwedeng magtago dito. Simply because once you record transactions in here, permanently posted na dito kung ano man yung transaction history. Kahit i-edit mo yon, malalaman din nila kung sino nag-edit, ano in-edit niya, anong nagbago. Okay? Ayan o, nari dito. Edit. Details. Asset type edited from to. It's very tracked. Now, as part of the history, naka-record din dito pati depreciation. Nag-compute siya ng depreciation every month. And the journal entry was posted every month. And if you click view journal, you will see na siya na yung nag-debit ng depreciation amount and the accumulated depreciation credited against the office equipment. So meaning damay-damay na from general ledger, trial balance, updated na yung P&L mo for the depreciation expense, and yung book value of your asset in the balance sheet is also up to date na din. Up to the date kung anong sinet mo sa depreciation. Ang efficient, no? Sobrang efficient. Imagine this software being used right now in actual practice in the Philippines for the purpose of compliance and for producing reports. Ganda. Sana wala ng columnar. Sana wala ng manual books of accounts. At sana, instead of just doing accounting for the purpose of computing tax returns, ang ma-achieve natin as accountants here in the Philippines is we get to produce real-time reports for our clients for the purpose of giving them real-time business advice. Yun ang goal natin when it comes to Xero. Okay? Yun ang goal natin. Isolo mo muna mukha. Yun ang goal natin when it comes to Xero. Okay? For us to be able to increase the value of accountants around the world. So that people, stakeholders, businessmen, the government, everyone could see why we are called the most trusted advisors. Because we hold a huge set of data. Yun ang intro ko kanina. And that data could lead us to giving valuable advice and guidance to people and coach them to create a sustainable society for everyone. That has been my dream ever since I knew how Xero worked. Way back on my second day in the BPO industry where I met Xero Cloud Accounting System. And from then on, 2014, November 4, I will never forget, November 4, 2014. From that day forward, up until today, 15th of July, 2023, I never stopped dreaming that thing. And now, I am exposing you with all of these things. And I want you to continue the journey. I want you to learn more about this. I want you to be Xero Advisor certified individuals. I want you to understand, utilize the software more, be in love with it. So that in time, I know, once your generation is the one controlling this accountancy profession in this country, you will help me implement these beautiful changes that will uplift the image and value of accountants here in the Philippines. That's the reason why we are doing this webinar today. And I hope you are one with us, one with Xero in this mission that we are now passing over to you all. I hope you learned a lot. Alam ko, ginutom ko na naman kayo. Alauna na. Kami rin gutom na. Tara, iwan na natin sila.
Pwede na.
Okay? But, you know, after this, what happens? Marami pa kayong gagawin. You need to finish your college course. You need to apply for scholarship. I want you to become Xero Advisor Certified. I will be sharing that link in a while sa ating chat box. I have created a course. Pwede ba nating ibalik sa, ano ko? Google ay sa, ano, ayan. Pakita ko lang yung aking course. So, in my online learning platform na ginawa ko, which is All Academy, meron akong ginawa ditong step-by-step guide on the Xero Advisor Certification. This is free. Okay? And this does not require you to pay anything in terms of accessing and being Xero Advisor Certified. Simple lang to. It is just a guide for you, not just how to take the Xero certification, but how to properly utilize it. Anong dapat mong gawin before, during, and after the certification. I am going to share in a while on the chat box section kung paano natin ma-access itong guide na to. It's free. It's, kung kailan mo siya gustong i-take, go lang, walang problema. And I want you to do it. Okay? So, yun yung step-by-step after ng webinar na to eh. Tapos na tayo, wala na tayong student webinar aside from the Career Summit. So, wala nang required kayo na mag-attend pa. But I want you to continue this journey. Finish your studies, appreciate accounting, okay? Learn more about Xero, do your certification, apply for scholarship, and then hopefully, by this period of time next year, I will be able to train you again, but this time under the graduate program of the Backroom Outsource Professionals. Let's continue that journey. And I'm gonna wait each of you guys next year. So see you all. Thank you so much for listening. I hope it has been a worthwhile day for every one of you. Now I'm all passing you over to our ever dedicated and beautiful host, Yvonne. Take it away.
Bibigyan kita mamaya. Anyway, so I thought patapusin mismong webinar kasi super para closing na. But anyway, guys, I would like to remind you still to stay with us up until the end of the webinar because we have 2 more exciting activities that we will do. But now, let's first move to our Q&A section. And I have reserved all of your questions earlier so we could address them properly during this Q&A. Yeah, so if you could just flash the screen. So if you do have questions, guys, feel free to drop them in our chat box now. But for the meantime, we will address some questions from earlier sessions. Okay, so let's start. There's a question here from Clark wherein he asked, yung intensive training po ba na yon is paid as normal working day? So I believe Clark is asking about the graduate program that I mentioned earlier. So the pathway...
Sorry, ini-interrupt ko. Pero ibigay ko lang muna sa technical team natin yung link for the step-by-step guide naman po.
I think it's not allowed if you're not the administrator for the live.
Right, okay. Anyway.
So I think just to continue on what we're talking about, yung nakapin at the moment is the scholarship program, but you can access the link if the technical team could just send. Ayun, nasend na siya. So that's where you can access the step-by-step guide for the Xero certification. Anyway, so just going back earlier, so someone asked, Clark can Lawin ko. I'm not sure what school you're from, Clark, but if you could just mention it in the chat box. Yung intensive training po ba na yon is paid as normal working day. So I believe Clark is pertaining to the graduate program that I mentioned earlier.
Right. Yeah, yun nga yung maganda yan yung matindi sa grad program natin. Your first 90 days in the background is all about training. 90 days, meaning 3 months, 12 weeks yun of training. Wala kang gagawin doon kundi to study, to learn things. And you are gonna be receiving a salary as if you are 100% dedicated employee to a client. Pero nagte-training ka lang, ha? Okay? Ang kailangan mo lang gawin is to learn. Okay? And to survive also.
Because we have like a
stage by stage yun.
Of deliberation.
Yeah. So, tatlong stages kasi yun. So, kailangan every stage, makapasa ka sa mga requirements, makita namin na talagang lumalaban ka, natututo ka, okay, na magiging presentable. Yun lang ang hihingin namin sa'yo. But all you don't even need to do any client work. Kung magka-client work ka man within that 90-day period, very minor for the purpose of training pa din. But it's all about training. And yes, you receive your salary in full. May client ka na rin. Okay? It's just that pinapaubaya ka sa amin ng client mo for the first 90 days of your stay. Kami ang mag-hone sa'yo, magme-mentor, magko-coaching, tuturuan ka namin ano yung mga theories, magka-classroom lesson tayo, magja-job coaching tayo, yung practice jobs mo, gagawin natin together. So, yun yung maganda ron, Instead of just day one, dahil nagsasahod ka na ng buo, bigla ka na lang isasalpak, client na, bahala ka na kayo. Hindi ganon, okay? We will assist you up until comes that time na alam namin very comfortable ka na sa ginagawa mo and we can now release you out of the training.
And I think I mentioned then earlier that it is the salary level of a junior accountant, considering some of the perks, but that's not our job to discuss with you guys. But just an overview, you will have the salary level of a junior accountant together with the other perks that the normal staff are receiving. So iba pa yung benefits. So perks like the weekly treats and the free lunch that we have on site. And especially, you are included in the activities like, as a normal employee. While training. You have all the supports while training. Another question is from Cindy. What if graduate na po and not an accounting course? Yung naging degree or probably what she or he studied in college, but they want to learn and have an experience about Xero.
Sorry, hindi ko masyado nasundan yung question niya. So, what if iba yung... Hindi siya accounting graduate. As in, even non-accounting related course ba? Pinag-uusapan. Buti nag-register ka ngayon.
We practice this webinar for accounting students.
Oo, but anyway, sige, welcome ka naman. Welcome ka naman. Teka lang. What if hindi ka accountancy student, pero gusto mong matuto about Xero? Anong options mo? Well, syempre, hindi ka namin mapapasok sa graduate program, so that's not gonna be an option. But would you still be able to learn? Well, nagre-ring yung cellphone ko dito. Nagre-register na sila. Yun na yan. Yung indicator na yan. Pwede ka pa rin naman matuto. Well, the first step here is, well, you take the Xero Advisor Certification, which is free. Get that guide that I've given you. And learn about it. Go, walang problema. And then practice and practice and practice. May demo company. May access kayo doon. So gusto mo i-practice yun, walang problema. Reset ka lang ng reset. And then, ang pinakamagandang way doon is also to get a client for yourself. You know, kasi ano bang point na nag-aaral ka ng Xero? Siyempre, gusto mo gamitin mo, di ba? So, dapat magamit mo siya in actual. I do still provide workshops. Kunyari, sa next week, sa Sabado, I will be doing a live session of the Zero Day-to-Day Bookkeeping Essentials. So, magpapalive webinar hands-on masterclass ako next week pala. So, you can also join those kind of trainings that I provide. Mas detalyado yon. Mas maraming klase ng transactions ang pinag-uusapan namin doon. So, those are your options. But my advice really is learn the basics, number 1. And then number 2, practice. Kasi the only way na matututo ka, maging expert ka about the software is if you use it on a regular basis. Okay? Yun.
And then, we do have another question. So, this one is, I think, mostly or should be with the recruitment. So, will they still be qualified for the graduate program if they graduated like 20 years ago? Or should I say, what are the other options or training programs in the back room?
Yeah. Well, to answer directly the question, am I still qualified for the graduate program? Well, I think I will bring the question back to you simply because are you still happy to join the graduate program? Kasi tandaan natin, ang graduate program is designed for junior accountants with little to no experience. So, ibig sabihin, yung sahod nun is for junior accountants with little to no experience, and ang training na ina-undergo nila is zero, from ground up. Okay? So, hindi ko kasi alam kung anong status mo, magkano na yung sahod mo ngayon, ano na yung naging experience mo for the past 20 years, and 20 years is an extremely long time. Here, wala pa akong 10 years nagtatrabaho. Mukha lang, pero in actual, hindi pa. Okay? So I can't even imagine that. So, ikaw siguro ang makakapag-determine properly if it fits for you or not. However, there are still other options naman if you want to join back. Kasi, kung may experience ka na, and we don't need to teach you from ground up, meron tayong tinatawag na Kickstart program naman sa TBR. Kickstart program is something na binibigay namin for people with experience, with or without BPO experience, basta may trabaho na before. And ang goal kasi naman ng Kickstart program is we slot you into the client immediately, pero we are in the background providing the training for you. Unlike a graduate program that before we hand you over to the client, we fully train you muna. Yun ang difference. Kasi magkaiba ang needs ng may experience sa wala. So, you get to choose which of the two. You can slot in yourself to be an intermediate or senior accountant when you apply for TBR. Okay? And then you undergo Kickstart program. Or, sa palagay mo, start ako ng graduate program pa rin. Gusto ko maging junior accountant kasi bago ako dito. Go, walang problema. Welcome na welcome ka. Kaso nga lang, titingnan mo rin yung economic implication nun sa'yo. Dahil syempre, ang sahod ng junior ay iba sa intermediate and senior. Yeah.
Right. So hopefully you have answered your question.
We have answered your question, Mr. Castro. The next question is related to the scholarship program. So, if they have sent an email with us and the TOR is not yet available from the registrar, can they temporarily submit the STRT or the online platform grades? I think we have discussed this before, right? It should be a certified
If we
copy.
can get an authentication of that, then please do so. Let's say kahit i-print mo lang yung nasa online and then ask for your registrar to authenticate it, okay na yan. Hindi naman kailangan TOR. Okay, basta importante lang, hindi siya pwede yung pinrint mo lang siya basta tapos binigay mo sa amin. So, print it out or ask for the registrar's help on this kung paano yung procedure nila. Okay? Basta ang importante lang is authenticated siya. It's
Sorry, but I think the dispute is the registrar cannot accommodate their concern. So like temporarily, for the sake of meeting the deadline on Monday, can they submit like the online platform screenshot in the attachment and then to follow na lang yung copy of grades?
Siguro for the sake of the time frame, o sige, pero upon deliberation kasi dear, kailangan namin na ng kopya. Okay? So wala namang problema. Kung timing lang naman ang diferensya, sige, no problem. Let's proceed. You can proceed with the online application, pero bago mag-start ang deliberation, we will definitely require you to submit as an authenticated copy.
Yeah. Is there like a grace period of just 1
to 2 weeks?
Basta bago mag-start ang deliberation.
I guess that's the same answer for the one asking about the certificate of good moral. If they cannot issue the other documents that the school should provide, apart from the endorsement letter from the dean, only the copy of grades and the certificate of good moral character, you can follow through na lang. But send us an email just so we know that that's your concern as of this date. Hindi po yung nag-end na yung deadline and then doon pa lang ma-raise yung concern. So as early as now, please let us know so that we have a documentation and an audit trail sa email namin that you have raised that concern as early as today. Okay? Another question is from, I think this is from Clark again. So if they are down to their last semester in November 2023, but the tentative graduation is on February of next year. So that's 2 months, or 2 to 3 months in between. Can we already start or apply in November?
Apply sa background?
Yeah. Recruitment answer. I think they should have like a promissory note that they will provide the their diploma afterwards. Like with our graduates.
Lalo na kung mag-graduate ka ng November, may alam ko may start tayo ng graduate program in November. So definitely, yes, you can apply. Kahit
Apply kayo para sa year-end party.
Meron
na makasama kayo sa year-end
hindi
party.
na uncommon sa atin na nakapag-start na sila ng grad program. Tapos a few weeks after, doon pa lang sila mag-graduation ceremony. Hindi na uncommon yun. Timing lang yun eh. Importante lang naman wala tayong dahilan to believe na hindi ka mag-graduate. So I think that's okay.
I think if you do have questions, guys, please keep them going in the chat box. But as of now, the last question I'm seeing is how to join in the graduate program.
Apply to the program. That's the best way to do it. So, you can reach out sa Facebook page natin or sa website natin to check yung opening for graduate program for junior accountants. You can also message our Facebook page for that. And apply. Ang alam kong nearest na kasi kakastart lang namin ng per batch po kasi yan. So, bumubuo kami ng isang batch for a specific period. So, ang next na mag-open yan is sa November, ang alam ko. Hindi ko alam kung may matutuloy tayo sa August. As of this moment, most probably wala kasi kakastart lang nung bago. Pero ang definite ako is November, alam ko ngayon. Kasalukuyan na rin silang naghahanap and ina-assemble nila yung November batch for the graduate program. Tapos kayong mga mag-graduate naman next year, I'm pretty sure there will be a batch for June or July next year. So, pwede kayong sumali doon. Okay? Pagka-graduate nyo, or even bago kayo mag-graduation ceremony, you can join that program, apply for us, and then, hindi mo pa man nare-receive diploma mo, nagsa-start ka na ng training with TBR.
So, so far, haven't been receiving any further... meron pala. Sorry, pala. So, from Angelica, from Xero Advisor Certification po, how do you get the certificate?
Well, once you finish the requirements of the certification, okay, automatic may issue naman sa iyo yung Advisor Certificate. Sila mismo mag-email sa iyo kung paano siya i-access, and at the same time, you will also be able to check it sa account mo sa, ano yun? support, ay hindi, central, Xero Central. Sa Xero Central mismo. So, dun sa step-by-step guidebook, tuturuan ko kayo doon, may isang section doon para malaman mo or how do you check where your certificate is. Pero ang alam ko rin kasi, alam mo, naka-receive din ng email yan pag ganyan. Tapos may instruction na. So either way, you will be able to check your certificate online. You can download it as a PDF and or print it. Pwede yun.
Another follow-up question is how to join the Kickstart program. I think it's quite similar with
Mag-apply kayo sa Raffle. Kasi automatic po kapag mag-apply sa TBR, okay, it's either you are admitted as part of the graduate program or kung hindi naman, matik kang dadalhin sa Kickstart program. Lahat naman ng pumapasok dito, mag-undergo ng onboarding training. Depende na lang yan kung graduate program ka or Kickstart program or if your client opts you out. So kung sana hindi naman, kasi may mga clients na sila na lang ang magka-conduct ng training para sa'yo, okay, so they opt you out from the Kickstart program. So pag ganon, wala kang onboarding program sa amin, ang onboarding program mo kay client. And we respect that kasi sometimes the client has very tailored type of training that they provide na mas efficient kung sila na lang ang gagawa. Okay, but anyway, either way, we have an option. First step, apply.
Alright, so so far we haven't received any further question pa, but if you do have question, please feel free to message us at training@thebackroomop. I will type it again here if you're too shy, or you can formulate the question, or throughout your after this webinar you do have queries, you can send them in that email. Okay? Yeah, I think they're excited for our next segment, which is our most awaited raffle extravaganza. Para sobrang ng raffle natin.
Ang tawag dito. So sige nga, tingnan natin kung sino excited sa raffle. Kanina ko pa pinipigil yung sarili ko to eh. So, i-manifest natin. I wanna see in the chat box. Let's put on. Sinong gustong manalo sa raffle? Comment down. #RaffleQT. Lagay niyo dyan, ha? Okay? #RaffleQT. Tingnan natin kung sino. At tingnan natin kung sino may pinakamalakas na manifesting powers sa ating audience.
Powers nila.
Yeah. So, iwan mo na kita dyan, Bon. So, proceed with the raffle. Sabihin mo ano makukuha nila. By the way, meron ako sa kanina.
Okay, I'll take.
So we only have 4 remaining raffle
Action. For the raffle promo, make sure that once your name is called, you will be confirming your name in our chat box by sending your whole name in our messages, okay? So for us to confirm, all of the names in this raffle promo are from our attendance this morning up until 11 a.m. So, to reveal your prizes, this is just a small giveaway. I hope you're not expecting like a brand new car or trip to Maldives, gano'n. This is just a simple gratitude token for you guys for attending our previous webinar and our webinar for today. And it will be 4 winners of 200 peso giveaway credits. So you may ask, ano po yung giveaway credits? So giveaway credits is like a platform wherein you can use that credits to avail from different merchants, or you can convert it to cash through GCash. So you will be receiving an email and a code to claim your prize, and then it's up to you on how you will use that credit. Okay? So pwede siyang GCash, pwedeng pang kape nyo, pang grab nyo, or whatever you would like to treat yourself from your efforts of attending this webinar. So to be eligible for your prize, again, please make sure that you're still watching this live webinar and then comment down your name once it is called. Okay, so we have 4 raffle winners, and since we cannot wait to reveal our lucky winners, let's start. Get ready to hold your breath and cross your fingers. Okay, so for the first raffle winner, send some hearts para naman ma-attract nyo yung swerte. So, our first raffle prize winner is Wala tayong drum roll. Manual.
Wala tayong sound effects.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So, do we have... Ayun. Do we have Giseri Lorenzo? Are you there? Giseri Lorenzo. So, let's count up to 10. Hopefully, he's there and he can comment down his full name to confirm. Let's count. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, wala po ata si Giseri. Let's just wait a little more kasi merong delay yung live. But let's see. Ayan, wala siya. Ayun. So, let's
probably provide 1 minute.
Okay. Sige, let's see. And then let's double check if if they could still get back to us and comment their names.
Timer ko sa phone.
Okay.
Countdown 1 minute.
Sige, let's just first move on sa next nating raffle prize winner. So for now, Giseri is still, ayun, nag-comment na siya, hello po. Ayun, so nahabol siya. So congrats, Giseri, tama ba yung pronunciation? But we'll take note of you as confirmed winner. Next, we have, oo nga, buti nakahabol pa siya. So next, we have Eliza Joy Franco. Eliza Joy Franco, kindly confirm your name in our chat box. You have a provision of 1 minute. Pero for the meantime, I'll move to the next raffle prize winner just to keep the thrill going. Hanggat hindi siya nagko-confirm, I'll continue on looking for 4 lucky winners. Okay? Eliza Joy Franco, the previous winner, kindly confirm if you are still here with us. Okay. Next, we have... Wala pa siya. Baka makiklaim pa yung prize mo. Next, we have Janelle Tapangco. Tapangco. Ang ganda naman ng surname mo. Janelle Tapangco, if you are there, kindly confirm your name in our chat box to claim your prize. Janelle Tapangco, kindly confirm your name in our chat box to claim your prize. Okay, so ulitin ko lang. Earlier, we have Eliza Joy Franco. Now, we have Janelle Tapangco. Ayun, nandun siya. So far, hindi pa nakiklaim si Eliza Franco. But Janelle Tapangco and Giseri Lorenzo already confirmed. We have 2 remaining winners. Next, we have... Sino na to? Biglang dumami yung natin, viewers ulit. Tumaas yung numbers, bumalik sila.
Tapos yun yung first 4 to confirm.
Okay. Yes. Wow, ang hirap ng name. But congrats. Luimer. So, Ian Luimer Parungaw. If you're there, kindly comment down your name to claim your prize. To confirm your prize. Okay, so Ian Luimer Parungaw, kindly comment down your name in our chat box to confirm that you're still here with us watching this live video. Next, so ulitin ko lang, Eliza Joy Franco, Ian Luimer Parungaw, if you're still there, ayun, nag-confirm na siya. So I guess Eliza Joy Franco is not yet here with us. The last one, so paunahan na lang, wala pa siya eh. So last winner, I guess we would have to cancel yung kay Eliza Joy.
School pala sila.
Sige. The last raffle prize winner that we have here is Gadiel Garcia. Gadiel Garcia. Sorry, I'm bad at pronouncing name. Pero if Giseri, Janelle, and Ian could comment down your name and your school, please follow up the chat box for that. So, well, ayun. We have completed our 4 raffle winners, including the one that answered the accounting cycles earlier. But for the 4, we have Giseri, Janelle, Ian, and Gadiel. Kindly send us the name of your school just for confirmation. Okay? Waiting for Giseri, Janelle, Ian, and Gadiel. If you could comment us or send us the name of your school so we could proceed with your prizes. Okay. Meron na ba? Have they sent the name of your schools? Ulitin ko lang, sorry, Giseri, Janelle, Ian, and Gadiel. If you could send us the name of your school right now, please comment them in the chat box in YouTube. Okay. So I'll just, let's just flash yung final winners. Ayan. So Ian is from UA. I think we're just waiting for the others and then proceed na muna tayo for our next announcement. We have Janelle from Masleyan. Wow, all the way from the north. We're just waiting for the two others, but let me just proceed with the other announcements. Okay, I'll stop sharing this now. Alright. Yung isa from UA. Dalawa silang UA. Wow, swerte naman ng UA. Walang bias to. Kahit UA po yung speaker natin. Walang bias. Alright. So, let's move to our other announcements. So, just please make sure that you would be able to sign up for our Career Summit in September. So, you may ask, what's the Career Summit for? Let me just send you the link for our registration. So, technical team, if you could kindly pin on the top of the chat box the link to the Career Summit. Please register on this one because the Career Summit will be an exciting event for accounting students and professionals seeking to excel in their careers. The engaging discussions and interactive workshops will be organized by the training department, wherein you will hear real-life stories and work experiences, work takeaways that we could share with you as early as your university days. So the technical team has pinned the link for the Career Summit. If you could kindly sign up on that, and we encourage you to join the day 1 and day 2 of that Career Summit. And of course, we will have bigger raffle prizes awaiting us. Okay? So as our event ends, we would like to thank all of you once again for your active participation in this technical session. And we thank you all for joining us. That we hope that you have found the information that we share to be valuable and has left new perspectives and ideas to explore, especially for those that in the registration form were asked if they have known about the backroom, about the BPO industry, about Xero software. Hopefully, all of this information that we have shared will give you a new perspective on what type of career path that you would like to direct yourself. And remember, guys, that knowledge is power. Knowledge that will truly make the difference. So take what you've learned from here today and put that into action. Kaya mag-apply kayo kay Backroom if you deem it that your values and at the same time the skills that you have would contribute to a bigger community, and that is the TBR community or TBR Nation as we call it. So we extend our appreciation to each and every one of you for your active participation from today. The questions, the comments, and the enthusiasm that you have showed in the chat box has enriched this discussion. But before we part ways, ulitin ko lang, if you could apply or register for our Career Summit so that we will be able to see and connect with each other once again on that event. And please like all the social media links and social media accounts of the Backroom so you will stay connected with us. Stay tuned with our announcement, and we wish you continued success for all of your endeavors. Goodbye, guys, and thank you so much for taking in this flight. See you in our Career Summit. Have a wonderful day.
And the scholarship, don't forget.
Scholarship program, that will be on Monday. So hopefully, if you could send before the deadline, we will very much appreciate. Send us your concerns in the email so that we can document the concerns, and if we will do a deliberation, it will be audited properly. Okay, so 2, scholarship program and the Career Summit. We are very much grateful for your presence today. Thank you and have a great day.
Bye!
Bye!
Bye, guys! See you in the Career Summit!
Career Summit, kita-kits!
pinky swore on secrets, my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets, my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets, my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets, my lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets. My lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my last first kiss? I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with your good, good love. I'm tired of waiting for it. I know that we can make this good, good love. You got me dreaming of it. I know that we can have a good, good love. I swear I knew it when you reached out for my hand. If you're in this, I'll stand with you to the end. Like the first night that we stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, you're my last first kiss. I like your vibe if you're feeling this. Won't give up on all of my hopes just yet. You got me feeling like an addict. So hit me with, but now I hate it. I hate it. I never pinky swore on secrets. My lips sipped from anyone who ever loved me the same back. What's the point if you don't get that? I want it. Are you my